There is a show, there is a show, there is a show. We all love to go to Roblin Live, Roblin Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a Roblin Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like OnPassive. It's delicious. It's OnPassive-licious. You can get anything that you want at National Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. Roblin Live, Roblin Live right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show. We all love to go to Roblin Live, Roblin Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a Roblin Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like OnPassive. It's delicious. It's OnPassive-licious. You can get anything that you want at National Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. Roblin Live, Roblin Live right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show. We all love to go to Roblin Live, Roblin Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a Roblin Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like OnPassive. It's delicious. It's OnPassive-licious. You can get anything that you want at National Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. Roblin Live, Roblin Live right now. Yeah.
Host started recording.
Well, I don't know about you kids, but look at that background. Oh, my aching back. Look at that sucker. We changed a few, that's a collective we. Lynn and Captain Chris Tarzan T. Zone from sunny Philippines, sometimes it's sunny there, collaborated about 1 a.m. Philippine time, 1 p.m. USA Eastern Daylight Time, and came up with this. Check those colors out. They are freaking awesome. They're easy on the eye. Woo! Doggies is all I can say. That is one beautiful background. That will be the color scheme that we use for a while now. It may be permanent. It looks like it could be permanent.
We may adjust some of it. The basic idea was that for our deaf, people that use their eyes a lot, right? They're watching the signing or speaking constantly with their eyes, and because eyes are a muscle, eyes get tired. And so when we had the bright yellow and the bright red, staring at that for 2 hours of our show or 2.5 hours is taxing on the eyes. So we decided to change to this very soft color, easy for deaf to look at for hours. And I think it's good for hearing too, you know, to be able to just, not too bright, right? What do you think?
And take a look up in the corner where when Lynn tags someone, the blue shines through very nicely, and the yellow or the goldenrod or whatever you want to call it will show through absolutely perfectly. I can't do it now because I'm a co-host.
We'll see during community time. Let's check it out.
Right, during community time, you'll see what we're talking about. All right, one question still looms. I know there's a couple, but this one really looms. Do you, RobLynn Live? I say it again, 𝗘হি𝗲𝗿𝗆. Do you, RobLynn Live? I know you do, brother. Muhammad Kamal, I know you do. I know you catch us on the replay. There's no doubt in my mind. Same thing with Mr. William 𝗘𝗲𝗿𝗆, also known as Muhammad William 𝗘𝗍𝗆. No doubt in my mind that at some point or another he has caught RobLynnLive.com. And you know what? Speaking of RobLynnLive.com, guess what? If you're not an OnPassive, and you could be, if you're not an OnPassive, and you should be, just come along with us and hop along on the buzz. Go to RobLynnLive.com.
Never know what's going to come out of his mouth.
That's right. We write this stuff impromptu
Extemporaneous.
and extemporaneously. Boy, those are two huge words. I don't know if my mental state can handle them, but we'll try anyway.
Surprised to see what he says.
That's most of it scripted, but some of it, oh boy, you got to be ready. You just never know. Well, go to RobLynnLive.com. What happens when you do that? Well, up pops Lynn Nakamoto's registration page. You ain't got to do a thing. You don't want to sign up and get your free 3 for thee and me. That's cool. You don't have to. Okay, but if you're curious, and many of you are out there in YouTube land and other places that catch the RobLynn Live broadcast, as in LinkedIn, as in X, as in Facebook, not everybody's a member. Not everybody's a founding member, affiliate, global affiliate, OnPassive, whatever in the world you want to call us. So go to RobLynnLive.com. Man, my vocal cords are strong tonight.
Oh, no.
Woo, woo. We're going to have some singing. It's going to be a hot time in the old town tonight.
Uh-oh, watch out.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Got to watch out for flying elbows. So that all being said, once you go to RobLynnLive.com, or if you're not a .com person and want to go to RobLynnLive.ai, you can do that too. And pops Lynn Nakamoto, her registration page. Sign up with Lynn, and you get 3 free. You haven't got to pay a nickel, a penny, $1, a quarter, a half $1, a silver dollar, a John F. Kennedy dollar, anything. Not even a quarter. Not even a penny with Abraham Lincoln on it.
Okay, so it's a good deal then.
I'd say it's free. So it's for thee and me. All right, so you get O-Mail. All you got to do is get a password. You get O-Net, and it's the fastest growing social platform on the planet. Take a peek at it. We have clubs. We have blogs. We have comments, we have pictures, videos. You can join up with friends and talk to them back and forth. It is groovy on a Tuesday afternoon. Groovy. All right, so it is groovy. So try it out. You'll be glad you did. And as long as you're an OnPassive, and you are, you can subscribe once the subscriptions open up again to where they'll be taking both debit, credit cards, and crypto. You can sign up. Yeah, you can pay a rather low entrance fee, a subscription fee as it's known, and away you go. So today is day 651. It is Tuesday. It is the 4th day of June, 2024. That's right, it's Tuesday, June 4th, 2024, and you're tuned in to RobLynn Network's presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
That's our boy. with our topic for the evening, one in a series. We've got a series going. We may have 30 to 40 of these on a night, one a night for the next month. Who knows? Well, it's one in a series about AI, and tonight is AI and energy management. Ooh, now energy is a problem. Electricity is a problem in many areas of the world on the planet. We got load shedding. We got load everything other than, having it. So right now, right here, we're going to talk about what AI has to do with energy, okay, and the management of thus. Followed by community time, a bit of signing, and a song by JJB, the Tin Man, aka John Barilla. To me, he's John Barilla from Espanol, but he goes by John Barilla. So we'll call him John Barilla, just to keep it safe and sound. Now, please pray for Ash, as tomorrow, from what we understand, he's having his procedure to remove the tag, is it? It's a tag?
Skin tag.
Skin tag, close to his ear, or on his ear, or in his ear, or around his ear, or whatever it is. It's his procedure he's having tomorrow. It'll take him a week to 2 weeks to recuperate. And so just send out your love, light, and prayers to Mr. Mafara. And I don't know that he needs them, but you know what? Any prayer is a good prayer, and any prayer helps. So, all right. He's a strong-willed soul, so he should be just fine. Also, send out your love, light, and prayers to Mrs. Mafara, as she has to deal with him being home all the time now, resting. So that's going to be a chore, because he's always on the go and always doing something. And the boys, Omar and Yusuf. Of course, Omar is the poet laureate, as well as the author at age 9.5 or 10. He may be 11 by now. And also Yusuf, who happens to be the chunkster, or Chunky, who we all know as the astronaut to be. So, also keep in your love, light, and prayers, keep the fine folks that support us, our support staffs around the globe within OnPassive Technologies, and the technology team, also the media team around the globe, because they are working tirelessly 25 center for all of us, okay? So send out your love, light, and prayers to anyone that needs it. All right, we have a few announcements tonight, and we'll make them brief because we want to get after this subject tonight. We really want to jump right in there with both feet. We, OConnector subscribers, are in the midst of another 10-day extension, and we all OnPassivians are blessed with another free trial extension to OConnector. Who could ask for anything more? We keep saying if it's free, it's for thee and me. It must be. So, you gotta be ready. Media continues its work on behalf of OnPassive Technologies around the globe. Anytime you see a tech conference or a media conference, guess who's going to be there leading the pack? That's right. OnPassive Tech, or OnPassive Technologies. All right. Migration without hesitation. Don't hesitate. Migrate. I don't want to hear any more excuses. I've heard them all, and none of them are relevant. So get after it. JDI, just do it. So you can participate. You can have the apples flowing. Why not make money while you learn? Earn while you learn, we say here OnPassive's Roblin Live broadcast. Sign the NDA and the affiliate agreement, s'il vous plaît, please. Check out the OnPassive new website, of course, and it's full of colors. Check it out now. Check it, check it, check it. And that's not check it like they say in Israel to calm the dogs down. That's check it. Log into your OES and check out the ticker and the pop-ups in the back office for the latest OnPassive news of the day. Now, we try to give you today's news today, which is my favorite saying, from 19, believe it or not, 70. That's 54 years ago we came up, my partner and I, with that saying, today's news today. And last night, last night I met somebody at the store who we were just standing in line talking, and she was talking about newspapers being gone and blah blah blah blah and blah blah. And I said, well, you know, how long have you lived here? And she said 65 years. And I said, whoa, you know about the Tampa Tribune in Tampa then, don't you? She said, yeah, I used to live on Bayshore with my mom and dad. Well, then you know about the saying for the Tampa Tribune, right? Do you? She said, oh, I think I do. Was it today's news today? I said, yeah, buddy, it was. And she had seen that atop the building of the Tampa Tribune. And yours truly and my partner working on our degrees in marketing were responsible for that. And to this day, there are still people around the world that know of today's news today. So that's why we have that saying here at RobLynn Live also, because we try to prevent you. How about present to you, not just Ash's vision, not just a little bit of value, but everything on passive when it's current. Current events is how we do it. So when we know, you'll know. And that's how we do it. It's easy. Anything from you, Miss Nakamoto, before I move on?
Oh, tell me when I can say hi to people.
Why don't you say hi to people now?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Go ahead. You want to start in the YouTube chat, or do you want to start on the OConnect?
I'll start with the OConnect
Go ahead.
chat.
All right.
I'm going to scroll up, and first coming in was Nagaraj was the first to come in.
𝗘হি𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆 in the house? Oh, yeah.
And then came 𝗘hes𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆. And then who came in after that? Let's see.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was John Barilla.
Yep, John Barilla. He said, hello everyone, and welcome to RobLynn Live. Today's news today, everybody's favorite, not so late nor early variety chat show. Plus maybe tonight a song, if I can hear and have a mic that works and a camera. If not, perhaps some wonderful signing and a great topic, of course.
Worst case scenario, you can hear from old Papa G here, where he sings occasionally. You can get anything that you want at 𝗘Ｈİ's restaurant.
Oh, very nice. And we're going to say hi to a few more people. Paul Singh came in 44 minutes ago, right early or on time.
Right. We're up to 20 on YouTube, not too shabby.
It's getting more people, right?
Yeah.
And go down a bit to see who else came in after that. Rabindra Kumar, who's here with us every day. Thank you, Rabindra. Appreciate you. Carmela's here. Carmela Schwartz. Thanks, Carmela.
The Israeli Rose Girl is in the house.
She sure is.
Doggies.
And we have Cynthia Deering. She doesn't miss a show either. Hi, Cynthia. And hello to 𝗘Ｈİ 𝗴𝗆𝗆𝗆, who's with us every night as well. Thank you, 𝗘Hİ. Thank you very much. And I want to say hi to Ramshina AM. Ramshina, how are you? I hope you are well. And let's go down a bit. Oh, Jillian Hana's in the house. Hi, Jillian.
From down under.
Yes. And, oh, we got more than that. Armin Hogue is here. And we also have, let's go down a bit more. I scrolled up so far, you know what I mean, to the very beginning. Les Hudson. Hi, Les. How are you? And we also have, okay, Pamela Krawick. Hi, Pamela. We have Joginder Pal Singh with us. Hope you're doing well, Joginder. Nice to have you with us, as you always are with us very often. Don Swihart is here. How are you and Don?
DL.
Don and their husband and wife, Don and Don. DAWN and DON. So we call her husband DL, just to differentiate the two Dons. All right, and let me see. Melanie Marcano's here. How are you, Mel? And Sukumar Biswas. Hi, Sukumar. Let me scroll down a bit. I'm now at 9 minutes before, so I'm almost at the bottom. Frank Rowe is here. How are you, Frank? We have Mohammed Rafiqipi. Hello, you're always with us. Thank you so much. You're such a great follower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got who else? Mohammed. I'm almost at the bottom. Just give me a second.
All right.
Mohammed and Sukumar. Olasumbo Kuye. Hi. Hi, Olasumbo. And Carmela. I said Carmela earlier, right?
Yes, you did.
Now we're at. I'm caught up, I think. Let me finish.
Did we hit the magic 50 mark?
What is that?
50.
Oh, I don't know. Hi to Henry. He says, hello, everyone. Grateful to be here tonight. We're happy to have you, Henry. And I reached the bottom. Yay.
All right.
I can also say hi to the people in YouTube.
You want to go ahead and do that? Go ahead.
Okay. Hello to everybody in YouTube. Thank you for being with us. Let's start with our moderators. I see Roy Davies, hard at work. Karina Land, we call her Karina. Karina, she's hard at work as well. Michael Chada's there. So that's 3 of the moderators out of, we have several of them, but those 3, I believe, are here. Usually Kushal will come a bit later. Oh, John Barilla, I see John Barilla. He made comments early on. Thank you, John Barilla. And that's it for moderators at the moment. But again, they'll be hopping in as they have time. Okay, so let's say hi now to Frank Rowe, 𝗘হি𝗲𝗿𝗆. Hello to Kamanika Chakma, who's with us very often. Thank you, Kamanika. And hello to Sarita Jana. Thank you for being with us. And Pat Green. Oh, I hope you're feeling better. Let us know in the chat how you're feeling. Hi to Clover Kelly. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello to Robert Riojas. How are you, Robert? Nagarash Wasabi is in the YouTube chat as well as here in the webinar chat. He's in both places. Oh, I want to say hi to Nilam Sharma. Welcome, Nilam. Right. I might have caught everybody, but
all right, good enough.
Let me just go. Give me a second. Oh, Emmanuel Onyeguli. How are you, Emmanuel? Thank you for being with us. You're a loyal follower. That much I can say. Thank you so much.
David Switzer.
I don't see him yet.
I see him.
Oh, is he at the bottom?
Yeah. Okay,
hi, David Switzer. I'm going back up to the top, so I'll see you in a bit. Tarun Jha is here. Hi, Tarun. Gayatri Joshi, hi. She's on YouTube and she's also in Facebook. Thank you. I think oh, here. Atamaram. Hi, Atamaram. And hello to Jamuna Behari. Welcome to you both. I see Carmela Schwartz in the house. And if I got anybody else to go. If I miss anybody, forgive me. I see Mahesh Paswan also. Hi, Mahesh. And hello to Mohammed Jahangir Kabir. Thank you for joining us. I see Colonel Daniel Lee. How are you, Colonel Daniel Lee? And I believe that's it. Let me go scroll down to the bottom to see if anybody popped in while I was speaking. Yes. No. David Switzer, as you said, there's David Switzer. And I see Pracharak Chakma. Welcome, Pracharak.
Did you mention Colonel Daniel Lee?
Yes, I did.
All right, Colonel Lee.
He came in early on. And I want to say hi to Simriti Kumar Chakma. Simriti, welcome. I see Robert Riojas here. Hi, Robert. And I believe I got everybody now.
All right, sounds good. I think we'll get back on it now. And let me just remind everybody that there are...
Oh, Bruce Gerstein. Hi, Bruce. He just popped in.
All right. Hello to Bruce Gerstein. There are 47 of you on OConnect and 29. 47 and 29 is 76. 76 trombones. Yes, they play real loud. 76 trombones. Yes, they do. 76 trombones. Let's march all the way to another new top. Yeah, I said we're going to be doing a little singing, and we're doing a little of that made-up singing, extemporaneously singing.
Oh, and you want to say hi to Michelle Weaver?
You know I do.
She's in the webinar chat. How are you, Michelle?
Hello, Michelle. Hello to everybody, and let's get it on, shall we?
Yeah.
It's time to rumble. All right, attend chats and webinars with time permitting. You can't be everywhere. You know, Lynn says she can be everywhere. She's at 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, midnight. You name it, she tries to get to as many either chats or webinars as she can, whether she understands the language. Not important. Just being. So do the same if you want. You don't have to go to everything, but go to one thing a day if you have time. Make the time. All right? Attend chats and webinars. As we mentioned, if you know of anybody needing help, you know the drill. You know the drill. As helping one helps us all.
And let me sneak in a hello to Maxie P. Smith. Blessings to you as well. She said blessings to both. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that. That means the world to both of us. Stay laser focused, okay, on all that's happening as we expect the commercial version. It's coming real soon of OConnect, among other solutions, very soon, whether it be OConnect, the commercial version, number 1, O Tracker, number 3, O Domain, number 4, O Verify, number 5, 6, 7, and 8. Who in the world knows? But you know what? You want to be ready. You want to stay laser focused. You want to jump on these things as they become available. Yes, you do. So stay laser focused. Got it? Subscribe to OConnect when you can. OConnect when you can. You'll be glad you did. All right. Now we have a topic tonight, not just singing and, you know, binging and dinging. We have a topic.
Oh.
Tell me I'm muted.
No, you're not.
Okay. All right. Our topic is one in a continuing series. As we mentioned, it's focused on
Your camera is off. That's true. You're right.
Ah, yes, it is. I went to the potty.
Oh, you came back, forgot to turn the camera on. Thanks, Chris.
All right. Thank you, Chris. Here I am. Not that everybody or anybody wanted to see what I look like. I'm here anyway. Thank you very much. Our topic is one in a continuing series. It's focused on AI, that's also known as artificial intelligence, and how this phenomenon affects us all. Tonight, we get after it. We get into it, AI and energy management. So get ready, buckle up. We're going to give you a little bit of Ash's vision along these lines, as well as a bit of value, the big V. A revolution is at hand. What with AI and energy, as a smarter and more efficient energy comes our way, management is here and now in 2024. Here are just a few. We're not going to name them all. We think our panel will probably come on with community time and name a few more than we do. Here are just a few of the applications, the key applications of AI in energy management. Are you ready? I think you are. First off, predictive analytics. Ooh. The use of AI to forecast energy demand, energy supply. It's completed by analyzing historical data. Oh yeah, that's what we do. Whether it's weather patterns and consumption trends, just whatever it is, it is. This allows utilities to optimize resource allocation. And, you know, that's the name of the game. We need to be thrifty, and we need to be, all inclusive. So resource allocation, it reduces waste, and it integrates renewable sources effectively. We're going to talk about some renewable sources when we get to the end of this presentation. Grid optimization. Oh yeah. AI powered monitoring detects anomalies. Ooh, an anomaly. Like voltage fluctuations of line faults in real time. So you find out here and now what the issues are so they can be rectified quickly, which enables proactive maintenance and minimizing downtime. That's the name of the game: efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. And you probably heard in politics, it's the economy, stupid, it's the economy, it's the economy. Well, it's the energy, energy, energy, guys, through AI. All right. And it monitors the distribution during peak demand periods and assists with preventing blackouts. So if we can avoid blackouts, we want to do that. We want to do that. All right. Then there's demand response management. Oh, yeah. AI is able to predict consumption patterns. Oh, yeah. How much power are you using on a Tuesday at 8 p.m. and send signals to consumers, both homes and businesses, to adjust. Adjust energy usage during peak times. Why not? It'll save the planet. It will help to save the planet, I should say, thereby balancing demand and supply. Cool. This reduces the strain on the grid, and we know it's strained, and defers costly infrastructure upgrades to later on. Not bad. Not too shabby.
Practical, yeah.
Very practical. Well, let's talk about a few more points here before we get after it with community time. Shall we? I think we shall. Renewable energy integration. Ooh, integration. We're going to meld all this together. AI is able to forecast renewable energy generation. No way. Oh, yes way. That is solar and wind power by analyzing environmental conditions. Yeah. This facilitates the seamless integration of intermittent and renewable sources of energy right smack dab into the grid. Yeah. All right, we just have a couple more, so bear with us. We want you to be ready, prepared, and ready to rumble. Energy trading. Oh, you've heard of that. Well, the AI algorithms study complex market trends and data to identify opportunities to manage risk and optimize energy procurement strategies for all businesses. That's how we roll at RobLynn Live, if you know what I mean, Jelly Bean. All right. There's smart building. What in the world is this old buzzard talking about smart building? Well, glad you asked. AI and IoT, the Internet of Things, devices create intelligent building ecosystems that automatically adjust lighting, automatically adjust heating and cooling, and it's based on occupancy and usage patterns, thus reducing waste. And we are all about saving the planet and reducing waste. Well, the bottom line, folks, with all this AI stuff is this. AI enables predictive and adaptive energy systems. It empowers utilities and consumers to manage energy for themselves more efficiently, more reliable, and with sustainability. Ooh, yeah. Now, let's also, while we're at it, we might as well get the full picture here. And here are a few very brief looks into the wonderful world of renewable energy. Ooh, what is that? As we discussed just the other episode of RobLynn Live and Ali. All right, we've got solar energy, the sun's radiation. We've got wind energy. Oh, yeah, using the kinetic energy of the wind with windmills as well as other apparatus mechanical or electrical energy is produced. Not too shabby one freaking bit. Then there's hydropower, harnessing the energy of flowing water. How cool is this? Whether it's in rivers and streams or man-made reservoirs, or quite frankly, whether it's in the ocean, because the oceans are rumbling. So get ready. They're going to help us with this power and with the power grid. Then there's geothermal energy. Ooh, derived from the heat within the Earth's crust. So
Volcanoes, right?
Volcanoes. We go deep into the middle of the Earth to find all of this. So geothermal energy is the bomb. Geothermal energy is the bomb. All right. Biomass energy. Ooh, what is that, Robbie? Well, biomass energy is organically derived, burning directly or converted into biofuels like ethanol, which we see in our gases, and biodiesel. Ooh. And for the proverbial record, and this is just for the record here at RobLynn Live, the United States of America, which we serve proudly by being here, alone has had abundant renewable energy resources with the power to generate, now get this, with more than 100 times the country's current electrical consumption. Right there, right here, right now. So what is the issue here? Ain't none. Get after it. Do your part. Save the planet. All right? All right. Good talking, everybody, tonight. We hope you got a little bit of Ash's vision as well as a bit of value. Have you anything before we go to community time?
No, I just want to make sure people come to community time.
And how might they do that, pray tell?
They just got to click the speaker request button on the bottom. I'm just going to change the ticker so you can see the instructions, okay? Here are the instructions. Oh, thank you to Michael Chapta, by the way, for this lovely ticker for our topic, AI and energy management. Thoughtfully selected emojis. Very, very nice. Thank you, Michael.
All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Michael. All right, that completes our little bit of a talk tonight. We hope you got, as we mentioned, a little bit of vision, a little bit of value out of that. And now it's that time again. Any other announcements?
No, I think we're good. I think we're good.
All right, then I'd say you flip the switch and let's get after it.
All right. So as my husband says, come down, you get a nice view when you are a speaker versus when you're an attendee. I think the experience is a little bit different. You might want to try it out, right?
Yes. And
you don't have to necessarily turn your camera on, nor do you have to speak, but just come down, be part of it.
Just join us.
Yeah. So I'm going to enable that feature where you can request to be a speaker now. And please come down and join us.
All right, all right, all right.
All right. First to come in is 𝗘Ｈ𝗵𝗃𝗆𝗇𝗏. Hope his mic and his camera cooperate today.
We're hoping and praying.
We didn't cooperate with him yesterday first, so he was ready to sing, but he couldn't sing. So hopefully tonight it's better. I guess he will let us know if it's a little bit better tonight. Is it better, John? I see he's still dark, so maybe he's having some trouble, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. There he is. Is your mic working? Can you unmute by any chance? Unmute. Okay, we'll come back to you. You can work on trying to unmute. In the meantime, let's bring in Guyana Ratna from New York.
All right, Guyana, welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Namaste and namaskar.
Welcome. All right, and now we have Melanie Martama coming in.
Mel in the house. Come on, Mel.
And we have Don Swihart and her husband, D.L. McConaughey, coming in now.
All right, McConaughey and Swihart in the house. Welcome, kids.
Hi, Jan.
Good evening, sir. Namaste, namaste, namaskar. Good evening.
Namaste, namaskar.
Love you.
Namaskar.
Love you.
Love you too. Hi, Mel.
Double Mel in the house wearing a scarf tonight. Ooh, all right. Looking pretty dapper there for a lady. All right.
And here comes Carmela.
Carmela, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Carmela, are you here?
She's coming in. Hello. Welcome. Waiting for more people to come in.
All righty.
It might be a small panel at this rate. I hope not. Hopefully.
Well,
we
we'll
have
see
more.
what happens. I see Bruce Gerstein's in the chat. Hello, Bruce, cousin Brucey.
Jillian, come to the panel, Jillian. Hi, Carmela.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Carmela.
Nice to have you. Who else is in the chat that would come
Excuse
over?
me. Hello, Kamala ma'am. I was sent you a friend request. Did you accept me? In Facebook, I was sent you a friend request. Please accept me, okay? Love you.
Lynn and Rob, I love the background. Very nice.
Do you like it?
How hot
Go
is
ahead.
that? Is that lit or what?
Pretty, yes.
That is
very nice.
lit. Thank you, 𝗘Ｈ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆 Lynn Nakamoto.
We kind of tweaked it. We had, it's the same, pretty much the same swirly background that we had before, but we changed the color combination to be a little bit easier on the eyes,
As often as they're on the phone, you might as well call them Mr. and Mrs. Tarzan, because they're always on the phone talking about something to do with OnPassive. So thank you, Chris. We appreciate you, brother, very much.
Thank you. And we want to say hi to 𝗘HP𝗴𝗆𝗆𝗆. Welcome.
All right, we're getting new people every night, each and every night. Let's take a look around the room. We've got 57 in OConnect and 26 is 83.
Yeah, and
Not too shabby for a warm-up.
here comes David Switzer. And
All right, Switzer in the house.
He said that there's heavy rain where he is. Is it like thunderstorms, David, or is it just heavy rain?
Are there thunderstorms there, lightning and thunder, or no?
He's trying to unmute.
Okay.
Yeah, we're having a lot of thunderstorms right now. I kind of slowed down right now, but it was raining there pretty good for a while there.
Wow.
Wait a minute. You didn't go out and get a hair trim, did you?
Yeah, I did. Hey, man, you like that?
Yeah, man.
That's
Hey,
nice.
Barilla, where are you? Barilla needs to get a hair trim, too. So do I. Looking good, David. Thank you for being here,
Very
brother.
nice haircut. All right, let's bring in Pedro Estrada.
Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas is in the house. Welcome, Pedro.
Yeah, welcome. All right, who else is coming in? It's this rather small panel tonight.
So far,
Yeah.
it's early yet.
Aren't you coming in, Jillian? She's usually here with us. Jillian and who else? Let me see. Nagaraj, I've seen him come to the panel. He came once to the panel.
Yes, he did.
You should come to the panel more often, Nagaraj. And because he's here with us every day. And Henry Hoare, maybe Henry won't come in.
Henry, come on, brother. We want to see you. We want to hear from you.
Yeah.
Jean Barilla is in the house. Hello, John Barilla.
Hi, Pedro. Your image is nice and clear today.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Nice and clear.
Who does your makeup, Pedro? You're looking sharp tonight.
And how about Mohammed Rafiqipi? You should come to the panel too. Jaryasri, our regular too, come down to the panel. Jaryasri, that would be nice.
Everybody is looking sharp tonight. This OConnect thing is getting better, getting more brilliant. Ooh, brilliant. I like that word.
Ola Sumbokuye, if you're free, come on down. Lots of
All right. We're still waiting for Mr. Ansari, right? Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. He'll be by. He's always here every night. And a few more hellos.
Ashleen is in the YouTube chat, so
Okay.
I hopefully she said how she's doing. I had asked her.
Who's this, Pat?
Yeah, I want to know how she's doing. She might have said up further.
Okay.
She probably replied, but I didn't see the reply.
I see Greg Lakin is here, and yeah, it is getting hot everywhere, Greg. That's for sure here in the United States. And did you guys catch that? What I had said earlier, and I had to read that 3 or 4 times because I wasn't sure. About 10 times the electricity that we need is available here in the United States. 10 times. Now, why aren't we harvesting that? Maybe we'll get after that tonight. Talk about that a little bit.
So Robert Rioja says in the YouTube chat, hello, Roblin live, Roblin live. Oh, wait, there's an echo.
Okay.
I'm going to mute you a little while, Carmela, just for now. He says, hello, Roblin live, Roblin live. Come on, people, say it. Roblin live, Roblin live, 24/7.
All right.
724.
Hello.
Cha, he says.
Cha.
Very cute. Thank you, Robert. I like his enthusiasm.
All right. John Briley, here's tonight. Or are you doing a song, brother?
I have a feeling he's having issues because he can't unmute and show his camera.
Johnny, are you here? Johnny.
We're crossing our fingers for you, John, that you can get it to work. Yeah, I think it's having some issues. So, Pat, did you tell us how you're doing? Oh, okay, here she is. Pat's response. Pat Green says, I am feeling better, Lynn, and hopefully we'll be starting physical therapy on my arm and hand soon. Yay, I'm glad to hear that. Let us know how your PT goes. Praying for you, and we love you, and we miss you.
All right, John, are you able to unmute there, brother, and tell us if you're going to do a song? Go ahead. All right, looks like he's still having a little bit of difficulty there. All right, let's go around the room. Tonight's topic is AI, artificial intelligence, and energy management. Cool stuff. Load shedding, you're going bye-bye. I would say within the next 3 to 5 years, that through the efforts of OnPassive and other movements, load shedding is going to be a thing of the past. Yeah. We got oceans, we can get hydroelectricity, we got it all going on. There's a lot of water in those oceans. So let's get after it all. Let's make sure that the planet, environmentally friendly. All right. And we want to hear from you also. What do you think of the new background, the colors? We think the color scheme is easy on the eyes and very nice. Very, very nice. We got rid of a few of the yellows because that's a little hard on the eyes.
Yeah. And Jillian says, I can't come to the panel as my back is playing up. So I'm going for a physio visit today, and I will come on the panel in a day or two. Oh, I hope your back gets better, Jillian.
That's for sure. The back's so tough.
Very painful. And John Marilla says, well, folks, I'm on the panel, but I have a camera with no sound. The mic will not unmute, so I probably won't be singing tonight.
All right, John, thank you for that. We appreciate you letting us know in the chitty chat.
Yeah.
Very good.
Have to struggle. And hi, Malapa Andy. Welcome to our show. I love your name, Giri Malapa. Awesome name. And hello to Priya Darsini Nibe Gita. Welcome to you, Priya Darsini.
All right. The gang is starting to flow in now. We're looking at.
She's in the webinar chat. She says, I thank you for all of your prayers. You are all appreciated. Aww.
Very nice. And we're up to 92 of you fine folks here with us on RobLynn Live.
And coming into the panel is Clover Kelly.
Clover Kelly in the house. Welcome, Clover.
Oh, nice.
Glad you're here. She's here with us, I would say, just about every night, if not every night.
Yeah, she is.
All right. Here we go. Let's see. Come on out. Let's have a few of our regulars maybe kick it off.
Did you have a question that would help them to start?
Well, my question is this. In your area where you live, no matter where it is in the world, what do you notice most about the power situation? Is it the fact you have load shedding? Is it the fact that you have an overabundance? Or is it a fact that they use windmills? Is it a fact, of the matter that they use water power, hydropower, I should say, or turbines? Or exactly how do you get your power would be the question. Where does your power come from?
Right.
And don't say from within. That's not the correct answer when it comes to electricity. All right. Let's see who we got, where we got, and if we got. Oh, it's going to be one of these nights. I see it coming. I see it coming. All right, Mel, go ahead.
And we can see your hand quite clearly, Mel, against the red. It looks nice. Can you see it clearly, Mel?
Yes, it's much better. The background is really nice. It's very eye-catching. I love it.
Thank you.
Speak to us, one. Speak to us.
Thank you. Yeah, so, well, where I live in Canada, we have a lot of electricity, but I'll talk about my island. I love to talk about the natural stuff. Geothermal energy is what they've been using in the island for a very long time, and my country of Dominica, they have quite a bit of volcano craters, right? So at first, people used to wonder, what can we do with the volcanic, the steaming water from the volcanoes? But there's so many uses, and people use our island for, not a guinea pig, but they use it for testing and everything. And now they are doing more tests and setting up plants, geothermal plants all over the place, right? It's a very long time we've been using that's conserving water. Like people pay for heated water. You'd have a little meter on, and then it would run the hot water. But sometime in the early morning, we used to take that very cold bath, which is very.
Oh, Nelly.
I will not get used to it because I'm so used to warm water here, right?
Yeah.
But that was the style of, and we used to go into a little gully where the water would pour over you. It was nice and refreshing and therapeutic. But I don't know if I can contain that except in the hot weather. But yeah, the geothermal energy, I had to take it down. It's used for heating, so it's conserving people who are spending on heaters and the sun splash roof, whatever you call it. Those pieces that they put on the roof, the tiles, the heated tiles, whatever you call it.
Solar panels, perhaps?
Exactly, solar panels, which is the sun, but there's the one, some people, I think they have electricity, heated ones as well. And what they would do is have little pools. And as I mentioned, they have the little, back home we say 𝗘hes. 𝗘hes is French. So it's like little bamboo, right? The iron ones, it would, after a while it would rust because of the volcanic reaction. But the bamboo is a long-lasting natural wood, a natural, whatever you call it. It's a wood. And they would split it open and they run it from the pools where the volcanic water comes from. And it's nice and therapeutic. It's very nice and warm. So they have different pool baths. So people from Canada, from the States, they go down there to get therapeutic healing. It's good for psoriasis. It's good for all kinds of skin diseases or rash or whatever. So they would go and they would spend time sitting in there and soaking themselves. Right now I wish I was in one of them. And they get healed from there. And some of them go every year to get that type of healing. It's used also for hot water to run in the homes. All right, because they would have the plants and they have the pipes where they would run the water directly from the spools coming from the lake, and that is a source of managing electricity, so the people won't have to spend, like I said, on the, those panels that they pay so much for. So that's what I know about the geothermal plants and the hot water that it takes from the lake to run through the homes for heating and all of that. Well, we don't need heating in the homes back there, but around the fall time, we have cool weather. It's almost like a wintry type weather when it's August and early January. So at that time, they're comfortable with having this type of thing. the hot water.
All right.
The
Thank you.
chemical water. So that's what I wanted to talk about, the geothermal part of it. And I love that because it's all natural.
That's the way we like it.
Yeah.
More natural, the better. Before we go to David Switzer, John, we see your mic is unmuted. Is that a good sign?
Yes, it is. I'm almost afraid to close it. It took me 4 tries. Each time I came in, I had no sound. My mic wouldn't turn on, and my camera wouldn't turn on. Then my camera turned on, but I couldn't get the others to work. And also, when I go into the background, it was even looking different. But after the 4th try of going out and coming back in, suddenly I have sound. The mic is unmuted. I'm afraid to mute it. I'll try it in a second. The mic is unmuted, and even the background area looks like it used to again. So maybe something was glitching because I didn't really change anything. I just kept trying to come back in. And on the 4th try, suddenly it was working again. I don't know. Hopefully it's working.
All right. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Yeah. All right, John. Sounds good. All right, let's go to David Switzer.
Let's just hope it stays this way.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, I think it will.
Let's go to hey, look at that haircut. He's showing off that haircut, John.
No, I need a haircut. Look at this. This is not a hair. Look at this.
Hey, at least you got some to come over that little bitty bald spot. I got a big bald spot, and then nowhere to go with it. Nowhere. You can't go anywhere. That's why.
I need a haircut desperately. That's all I can say.
All right, David, go ahead, haircut guy.
Yeah, well, I just want to say, you know, AI has been around. AI's been around for a lot of years. I didn't realize AI's been around that many years, but here lately, it's been pretty strong here lately because everybody's been talking about AI. But you know, over here in Kansas, we have a lot of windmill farms here too. And I don't have it here where I live, but if I go to another town or something like that, you see hundreds of windmills, you know. So anyhow, I don't know. I'm kind of old-fashioned a little bit. To me, I just think it's going to cost a lot of money to buy an electric car, and then it's going to cost a lot of money to maintain that thing, and your insurance is going to be high because, I mean, it's just electric car is not going to be as cheap or money-saving people think it is. You know, I'm not going to give up my gas vehicle. I'm going to tell you that right now. I like my gas vehicle, and I mean, I have to make some really good money in OnPassive to have me an electric car. I'm going to tell you that. But you know, like I said, I'm kind of old-fashioned a little bit, and another thing too, I think AI is going to take a lot of jobs away, in my opinion. You know, because where I used to work at too, I used to work in a bakery, and they have a big conveyor belt, and they made Hostess Twinkies and Zingers, all that stuff. But on this conveyor belt, they had a whole bunch of people there pulling cake and putting in baskets and stuff like that. Well, that all has changed now. Now it's all robots that does that stuff now. And all those people lost all those jobs that was on that belt, you know. I imagine they probably moved them somewhere, you know. I imagine they probably didn't lose their job. But I'm just saying, I think AI is going to take a lot of jobs away from a lot of people. And I, you know, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe, like I said, maybe I'm old-fashioned a little bit. But anyhow, I don't know. You know, maybe in a few years, probably not in my lifetime, but maybe it will change the rule someday. But I don't know. But they got to get the whole rule agreed to change it. If they want to change it, the whole rule is going to work together, you know, to do it. But right now, they're not having that right now. So, you know, it just can't be the United States wants to change it. You know, that ain't going to happen. So it has to be the other countries, and the other countries are going to have to pop in and help out, you know, if they want to make a change for their country, you know. But like I said, I'm old-fashioned, and so it'd probably I have to make some pretty good money on OnPassive to get me an electric car.
All right, well, stick with that gas. I don't want to say gas guzzler because the newer the car, the less fuel it uses.
That's true. That's true.
I get 28 to 30 miles in town, and I've got a rather large vehicle. So.
But I tell you one thing: if you have to have them worked on, it's going to cost you a lot of money to fix them. And then if you ever have to replace a battery on them, you're probably going to pay $25,000, $30,000 just to replace that battery in that car. And I don't know, it's worth having an electric car for that much. And it depends how much money you pay for an electric car too, because the more money you pay for an electric car, as far as the more mileage you're going to get out of that car. If you pay a lower price for an electric car, you're probably going to get less mileage on that electric car, you know. But I don't know, they have to work that out. So that's my opinion.
All right. Thanks a lot, David. We appreciate you. Let's go to Israel and hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, wait a minute. Is there an echo in the room? Go ahead, Carmela.
I wanted to say something about automation complex simulation and data analytics. AI is helping those companies bringing the promise of limitless clean energy closer to reality. The secure investment in AI power energy solution is a critical step towards the clean energy future. The system works by profiling or tracking how the user uses each machine or device. In the case of the computer, the machine tracks the age pattern of each user as to when he powers on the device, when he's shut down or shut down, any other action which affect the power use of the.
Well, all right. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Carmela.
So I think the AI is going to do a really good change to the world. We just have to be positive, speak positive, and learn it to be positive way.
All right, I'm with you. Think positive and be positive. So here's another one of my favorite sayings. To be enthusiastic, you have to act enthusiastic. To be enthusiastic, you have to act enthusiastic. All right, who's next? Somebody's got to be next. Come on. Help me out here. Come on, we're talking AI and we're talking power. Let's get it on. All right, I got it. I got it. Pedro 𝗘HP𝗿𝗆𝗆. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Hello. It's good to be here with you. Yeah, I appreciate the topic, Rob. It's very interesting. Geothermal is something that has thrilled me for a long time. Guatemala has a lot of volcanoes. Since I left, there was a volcano that was active and is still active today. Just to tell a story, there is a guy that decided he was going to, tourists can get close to the lava, very close, to a point. But this fellow bought a suit, special suit for the heat, and he opened a pizza business. So he lays the dough on he lays the pizza on the lava, and he picks it up 2 minutes down as he's running, and it's an attraction for tourists. But thinking about geothermal, it sits right at the top of. There is a lake at the bottom of the volcano, and we used to go fishing there. And there were some spots on the lake that were so hot that you could hard boil an egg. So when they come up with technology to use this thermal geo energy, it'll be an advantage for them that I already have this kind of setting. Now there are 3 volcanoes that are active, so they would benefit from from having this sort of geothermal electricity.
All right. Good stuff.
Now, now switching to smart buildings. You touched on the smart buildings and how they can manage energy, saving energy. I remember I went to Greece and I met this fellow. He was a German guy, married to a Hebrew woman, and they had been going to a particular island in Greece for the past 15 years. And he was telling me that he was into smart homes, and he explained to me what it was. This is 15 years ago. Or so, less than that, I can't recall, but it's a long time, a few years back. And he explained to me that by installing certain features, you can tell which light is on, which is off, and all this from a panel. That is saving electricity all along. So they used to call them smart homes. So smart buildings, you talk about it, no doubt he touches on that. That's all I like to comment on. Thank you.
Thank you, Pedro. Welcome. We're glad you're here tonight, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me see. Welcome to Greg Lakin. We see you there, Greg. Welcome, sir. We're glad you're here tonight.
Yeah, good for you.
And we're talking your language, brother. We're talking saving energy, saving the planet. So we've been talking about it for the last 8 nights. No.
And here comes Greg Hill.
Greg Hill dropping in. Okay, good stuff.
Nice to have Greg with us.
If you can fly the airplane for a minute, let's go first, before I excuse myself, to Dawn and DL in Ohio. Go ahead, Buckeyes.
Thanks, Robin, Lynn. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Well, one Buckeye out of 2.
There
Okay.
you go.
Okay. Wolverine.
No, not a Wolverine.
Oh!
She's a Spartan.
Spartan.
Anyway.
Okay, well, we got a Spartan and we got a Buckeye. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the perfect example in my mind about energy and artificial intelligence is your smart homes. Almost everything in there is artificial intelligence. We kind of have a semblance of that in our own home here. We have a blower fan in our ceiling that when you have cooler weather in the evening, you can turn that thing on. And I'll tell you what, it'll cool you down real fast. Saves a lot on energy as far as air conditioning and electricity goes. So in my mind, that's a godsend because it definitely cools down a 3.5 bath home and 4 bedrooms and all that stuff. So I'm real happy about it. And but artificial intelligence, going back, I mean, it all comes back down in my mind to efficiency. Artificial intelligence, I think that's its strength, is how efficient it can make any type of systems. It doesn't matter the industry. It's all based on efficiency in those systems. Back to you, Rob.
Oh, I'm going to take over for a bit. So that power fan blower, where is it positioned in the house?
It's located in our ceiling in the hallway. So when you open up the windows, for example, it really it pulls in the air really fast. It's cool air. It's much better than air conditioning, in my opinion. So I enjoy it. It saves a lot on electricity as well.
We have a knob on the wall. We just turn and it opens that fan and the blower, and it starts spinning, and it'll suck the cool air in from outside.
That's good.
Cool. Wow. Never heard of that, but that sounds practical. So, like, can anybody have that? You have to have a certain setup to have it. Like, can Floridians have it?
Well, I'm sure they could. It's a feature that's probably built into many homes. At least it is in ours. But that's something you can look into, Lynn. I think it's something you'd really enjoy, and it saves a lot on electricity and air conditioning. Absolutely.
Yeah, because the electric bill can get high during the summer. I guess because we're running the AC a little bit cooler, during the hot summer, the bill goes up. So it would be nice to figure out a way to keep the bill from escalating so high.
Yeah, that
Yes.
I'm sorry, that fan knob that we have that controls the influx of how much air comes in and out. That's the fan on that device as well. So I really appreciate it.
So that is used during the winter, right? When the air outside is cold, but in the summer, isn't the air outside hot? You don't want to bring hot air in.
No, not at all. That's why I wait until when it gets dusk or in the evening. Like it was 85 degrees today, and I'm waiting until so it's 7, 8 o'clock in the evening when it cools that cool air in, and then it just takes care of the rest of the house. It could sleep comfortably.
I think that's a great invention, whoever thought of that. Right, thank you very much. Who's next? I think Greg Lakin is next. Go ahead, Greg. Good to have you. I'm going to have to refresh. You are unmuted, but we can't hear you. So go ahead and refresh.
Y esos papitas no les comen.
Refresh. Can't hear you. Great. Meantime, let's bring in Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. Welcome, Mohammed. Okay, Greg will come back to you when you figure out how to unmute, okay? You might have to refresh. Okay. Hi, Greg. I saw your hand.
Hello, everybody. I didn't catch a whole lot of what was going on earlier because I was cooking and going to the doctors and blah, blah, blah, blah, whatever. You know, I did hear something about David got a haircut. And I said, well, gee whiz, I don't have to have one. I give myself haircuts. It's just a little tiny bit of fairy feathers over here and over here. Lucky John, he's 75 and got all that hair. Man, that's pretty cool.
He has a lot of hair. Yeah.
So anyway, being a builder for 45 plus years, that's what we call here is called a whole house fan. And it's designed definitely to do just what Don was talking about, is just to move the air through your home. Now, another way that we can do is you can put those up in your attic and actually have them, if you have an attic in your home, and you can actually put them in your attic and it can suck the air out of the roof because you're trapping a lot of heat up there inside. So they do that. But when I started building when I started building steel framed homes in Florida back in 1980, we had there was how do I say it? People wanted to make their houses cooler. So doing just that, as far as the whole house fan was, that kind of came in back down there. It wasn't up here in Washington State until I came back to Washington State in 1984, and I tried to introduce that, and everybody was, no, that's not so good. But nowadays, they do use that particular type of system to help cool it down, and they use air source heat pumps here, not water source. Down there in Florida, you guys use water source heat pumps to cool your homes down there because your water stays a certain temperature. And the same up here, they can use water source, but it's not as good as an air source at this point here for Washington State. And then usually you don't need to have that. And AI is not really involved much, but when I was building houses down in Florida, those steel frame homes, there's a thing called Pella windows. I don't know if you ever heard of a Pella window. They're a high-end window, and they were controlled by, they open and close, and it's all based upon, well, they didn't have AI then, but it was based upon your thermostat, and your thermostat ran that actual window, and when you got to a certain point, it would open up your window and let the heat out. And nowadays, of course, we have AI, and our homes are controlled a lot by AI. If you have a lot of money to spend in your home, you can do a lot of interesting things with your home, and having your AI control your heat and your cold with your home. One of the things I've always thought was interesting being in Washington State, and it's not really the sun doesn't get up very high, so it's kind of an horizon, and it's kind of like in Alaska in a way. You've got 4 hours of light, and then you got the rest of and it's just that way. So, but in here where I live, in the wintertime, I had an idea about using AI, and what brought the idea to me was a satellite dish. You take a satellite dish. My thought was to take a satellite dish and fill it full of mirrors, so the whole satellite was a mirror, basically, and then have it controlled by the sun. So when the sun and I have a portion of my house in the back is dark, and the sun doesn't get there very well in the wintertime, so it turns green with moss and that kind of thing, and you have to wash it off. But if I had a way to get, and also if I had a way to bring more heat into my house, I was thinking I could do basically kind of like a mirror that followed the sun as you go, and it how do I say it? Beamed the light into your window, just through controlling that. Well, now with AI, of course, they've had it for a while, but because they do have these collectors, solar collectors, that collect the sun, and the AI follows the sun, so it can collect the highest amount of sun available, so they can heat water or make energy and that kind of thing. But it's pretty interesting stuff. I like that kind of thing. If we could actually harness the sun in more ways, in that particular way, bringing light into the house alone would be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Something tells me there's people working on that, Greg, to tell you the truth.
Oh, I'm sure there is. Yeah. I really don't know what I'm talking about compared to what these people know. But yeah.
All right, good stuff. Very interesting, Greg. Thank you for that. And I'm glad you were able to get the honeydews done in time to join us. So.
Greg has his hand up, but
Greg Lakin?
Yeah, go ahead and try to unmute.
Go ahead and try to unmute, Greg.
And while we wait for him to unmute, let me say thank you to Francis Tay for his super sticker. Very kind of you.
Thank you, Sifu. We appreciate you. And do want to remind everybody that the Sifu will be on tomorrow evening, midnight, going into Thursday.
I think
But not doing that?
Yeah, we're going to still have it, but I think Chris is going to be.
Chris will be running the show? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So the moderator will be Chris for the lunch at noon from sunny Singapore. It'll be coming to you from sunny Philippines. All right. And then Thursday morning, we also have, are we going to have global affiliates, or we don't know that?
Probably.
Probably a global affiliates at 9 o'clock on Thursday.
Don't forget to say that what we have tomorrow on our show.
And tomorrow, oh yeah, Wednesday is our now somewhat famous Q&A. It's the round table Q&A with our round table from around the globe. We'll ask them a question, they'll respond, then they'll ask us questions, and we'll respond, and then we'll try to have a little community time and maybe even a little bit of signing and singing. Yeah. So we'll just play it by ear.
Asking our panelists to remember to 3 questions with you, since we're going to have less panelists tomorrow. So if you can be ready with 3 questions.
All right, that's cool stuff. If you could have 3 questions. Okay, Greg Lakin, you weren't able to unmute, I guess. Keep trying, brother. We want to hear from you. You know that. I think Carmela was next. Go ahead, Carmela. Hello, everyone.
I want to say that I mentioned that in Facebook, the live have translated to what you speech to text on the live, and you can see it. Very soon it's going to be maybe another language, like in TV.
That'll be sweet.
It's amazing. I love it.
That's pretty exciting stuff. Thank you, Carmela. I think David Switzer, I think the haircut guy was next. Go ahead, haircut guy.
Yeah, I just want to say that I don't have anything against AI. I think AI is going to be a great for the country and everybody. And also, I think it's going to be great for OnPassive, because AI you're going to have when you eventually start putting traffic in your back office. AI is going to jump in and help you out. And but I think AI is going to be good. This thing's going to take a few years, but I think AI is going to do a lot of good things for a lot of people, and that's how I feel. But I am a little bit old-fashioned on that. But I like to see. I want to see it happen. You know, I want to be able to see it actually working. You know what I'm saying? But I don't got nothing against AI. So AI is a good thing, and I'm glad to see it come around. And I hope it does change the world around. I hope it does.
All right, this world is definitely due for a change, isn't it, David?
Yep, we're ready for a change. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'll be honest with you, and it's not lowering our prices down, because you guys notice, everybody's noticed everything's gone up. Gas prices and electric bills and water bills, and your insurance has gone up. So hopefully eventually in time that'll drop that down a little bit and help us out. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I feel you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go back to let's see. Let's go to Ohio and speak to the Spartan and the Buckeye. Go ahead. Commence, Swihart, and McConaughey. Are you there?
I had trouble with the mic. Sorry about that. No, I just forgot to mention to Lynn that also we use that blower early in the morning, because as John can attest to, it gets cool in Ohio in the morning time, especially in the summertime. So it's certainly bearable. It doesn't have that 80, 90 degree type of weather in the morning. But we use that blower in the morning also. So it usually cools the house most of the day. And then by the time evening rolls around, we can use it again. And we don't even have to use air conditioning at all. So I love it.
Maybe I need to put one of them bad boys in the hallway attic, because our electric bill went to $300 this month.
I was just telling you.
Oh, you did?
It's expensive.
Yeah, I mean, we were at 147, and that was doable, and now it doubled.
Yeah.
So couple that with the price of coffee, to have a cup of coffee. Couple that with the price of milk. I'll get off my soapbox. I'm not complaining.
The recession is killing a lot of people.
Yeah, the recession really is having an effect on a lot of us, especially us older generation that may be on a fixed income.
Mm-hmm.
Temporarily, though, right, Ash? Temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be all be good real quick, real soon. We're looking forward to it. So we don't have any signing tonight. We do have singing tonight. It's a little early for singing. We could do a song now and then maybe get back to the panel. What do you think?
Yeah, or we just end early.
Well, we could do that as well. How about you, John? You want to give us some tune? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
Not again.
You got to unmute. Can't hear you.
Can you unmute?
Unmute. He says he forgot to unmute.
I'm so excited I didn't know what I was doing. I got bumped out. I came back and no sound, no mic again. I sat here for a while. I refreshed. I came back, still no sound. I refreshed another time and I came back, and now it's working again. And I just got back. We better sing right now.
Well, the going's good.
Well, let's get after it. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, before this thing goes kooky again. And I do have my information up and everything. I was all set to go. Anyway, okay. So tonight, I'm going to sing from the movie, the Disney movie, Toy Story, which is, speaking of CGI and all that, and AI, and there's a lot of that in the graphics of Toy Story. It's a computer-generated animated characters, and so anyway, we're going to sing a song from that. There's been there's four Toy Stories. I think the fifth one's coming out, but not for about a year for some reason. Anyhow, I believe that the character that Tom Hanks plays actually sings the song "You've Got a Friend in Me," but I'm gonna look. I gotta click on here because I didn't have that together. Hold on a second now. Yeah, little history of it. Yeah, okay. "You Got a Friend in Me" is the song written and first recorded by Randy Newman. I don't know if you folks know Randy Newman, but what a great, he plays the piano. He's kind of a jazzy guy, kind of a quirky looking guy, has kind of an offbeat voice, and he writes his own songs. And he wrote, "You Got a Friend in Me." He wrote this song for Toy Story, originally written as the theme song for the 1995 Disney Pixar CGI, since we're talking about AI all the time, film Toy Story. It has since become the theme song for all of the sequels: Toy Story 2, Toy Story 3, and Toy Story 4. And I did read somewhere that Toy Story 5 is coming, but for some reason it's delayed. Won't be out till like next year, but it's coming. So I think that's enough about Toy Story. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's a lot of fun. The characters are all wonderful, animated characters. Tom Hanks, his voice, of course, is not Tom Hanks, but Tom Hanks' voice, he actually sings the song. In the Randy Newman always sings at the top of the movies. You hear Randy in it because, after all, it's the theme song for all of the Toy Story. Oh, brother. I'm all right. Toy Story movies. Okay. Oh, man. Calm
John,
down.
you got a pretty good audience tonight. You're looking at 105 already.
Oh, that's great. Good. Okay, well, and I think I'm ready to go. Let's see what happens. I got my sound on. That's good. That usually goes off on me. That's working. Let's see what we can do here. All right, here we go. "You Got a Friend in Me." You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead, and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, you just remember what your old pal said. Boy, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. Yeah. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. If you got troubles, I got them too. There isn't anything I would not do for you. We stick together, we can see it through. Yeah, well, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. Oh, yeah. Working so far. Friendship. Here we go. Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am, bigger and stronger too, maybe. But none of them will ever love you the way I do. It's me and you, boy. And as the years go by, our friendship will never die. You're gonna see it's our destiny. Yeah, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. Oh yeah, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. All right, it worked. Hey.
All right. You got a friend in me indeed. Not too shabby there, Barilla.
I like that. Well sung.
Very nice.
Well, I'm a
Very
singer.
nice. Yeah, that was good. That was good. We were humming right along with you. Very, very good. As I had mentioned, we don't have any sign language, any of the deaf community with us, so we may end a little bit on the early side, which may not disappoint too many of you. But we do want to hear from anybody who'd still like to speak with regard to AI and energy management. And welcome to 𝗘হি𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆. We're glad you're here, sir.
Anybody want to speak on the
Hi, Rob. Appreciate you. And hello, everybody. May I speak on this topic?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. In today's world, artificial intelligence is reshaping the energy sector, revolutionizing the power, the generated, distributed, and consumed power. And from smart grid management to renewable energy forecasting and even nuclear power plant safety, AI is fundamentally changing the way the energy industry operates, moving it towards a more efficient and sustainable and secure future. Now comes the question: how AI is used in the energy sector? AI can help management. Smart grid can improve the distribution of electricity, ensuring the power is directed where it is needed. AI plays a crucial role in forecasting the generation of renewable energy for sources like wind, solar. The impact of AI on home buildings are significant for nowadays. We use the smart energy distribution systems and smart controlling of home.
Oh, did he get booted?
Yeah.
Oh, he was right in the middle of his sharing.
Yeah, that's what happens to me. You see, he got booted. That's what was happening to me.
He lost his connection. Wow, that was pretty abrupt. Well, let's see. He may come in. In the meantime, does anybody else want to speak on the topic?
And we're talking AI and energy management. If anybody's got anything for us, go ahead. While we're waiting for 𝗘হি𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆, let's go back to Ohio and Dawn and DL. Go ahead.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. I forgot to mention earlier that a couple years back, our meters got turned over to normal electric meters over to what they called the smart meters. It's kind of interesting, a paradox, because of that, I was against it, obviously, but because of that, our electric bills, when we was using it, has gone up. And it's supposed to save energy, but it went up in our case. So those smart meters aren't so smart. Back to you, Rob.
All right, I'm with you. Not everything is as smart as it says it is. You know what I mean?
Same thing with me, DL. I got to switch over not too long ago to the smart meters. We used to have the guy go down in the basement of our building and read the meters. And I used to think my bill was too high then, but I got to tell you, with the smart meter being changed over, it's higher, and it's noticeably higher. So maybe they read them more accurately. I don't know.
I don't know about that one. Well, all righty, let's go around the horn. Maybe we'll do one more round if anybody else has anything for us. 𝗘হি𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆𝗆, we'd like to hear from you. Greg Lakin, if there's any way you can unmute, we're ready for you as well. And just about anybody else. I'm really impressed with this background, Chris and Lynn. Absolutely stunning, to be exact. And we're sitting at Nelly 108. 108 of you guys on RobLynn Live on a Tuesday night. I like it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. What else have we got for them tonight?
Nobody got Panelist.
Well, that's okay. I mean, not every night is going to be 2 hours or 2.5 or 3 or 3.5. So not a problem. Back to you, DL and Dawn.
I appreciate that, Rob. Yeah, I forgot to mention prayers for Ash, obviously, because of his procedures that's going on tomorrow. But it was a good 360 today. I guess they did it early on Tuesday versus Wednesday. But again, prayers for Ash, and thankful that Pat Green's getting much better. So here's to you, Pat. Get well. Thanks.
Salute and happy days to Pat, and let's go to Greg Lakin. It looks like you're unmuted, Greg. Bring it, brother. Go ahead, Greg, if you can hear us.
I know Greg's been trying to come in for a while, so I think he really would like to share. We cross your fingers for Greg.
Right, that's for sure. Back to 𝗘្Hિ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆. Did you want to finish up, 𝗘្�◍𝗍? Go ahead.
There you go. You're back with us, yay!
Thanks, Rob, for
Go ahead and continue what you were saying.
Hello, are you getting me?
Yes, we hear you
Yeah,
clearly.
you're loud. Go ahead, 𝗘្�િ𝗍𝗍.
I think last I was in the smart energy metering systems. The smart energy meter systems today are very efficient, power efficient, and it controls intelligently the powers of our home appliances as it requires the power. The modern air conditioning system using the inverter technologies that I also said some days ago. It is using the modern AC systems using the AI-based controls that efficiently control the temperature of your room, and it remains constant. That was not in the traditional air conditioning system. Here, the traditional system was on and off control. It just on and cools your home. After a certain time, a temperature is raised to a point, it gets off. But nowadays the intelligent AC is using the AI systems is inverter technology. It controls the speed of the compressor that maintains your temperature in your room. So the on-off is not necessary. When the system gets on-off repeatedly, it consumes a lot of energy that increase your meter ratings rapidly, and that's pretty cool. And AI transformation in the oil and gas exploration sector is very profound in nowadays. Also in nuclear power plant, safety is a paramount, and AI plays a crucial role in ensuring it. AI systems are designed to maintain a vigilant watch over every aspect of plant operations, operating 24/7 hours. Thank you, Rob. That's all I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you, 𝗘្�િ𝗍𝗍𝗆. That was great. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for sticking with it and coming back. Sounds good. Greg, do you want to try unmuting one more time, or we'll try again tomorrow evening? What's best for you, brother? Oh, now we lost him. Darn it.
Oh, he's here though.
Yeah, he is here. He is here.
Oh, he's back. Try unmuting. He says, okay, I'll try. No sound yet.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, Greg.
All right, Greg, we'll try again tomorrow evening. No problemo. No problemo. Okay, let's go around the room one more time. I think we'll end just a little bit early, about 20 minutes early. Not too bad. Every now and then we have an early evening. Not often, but every now and then.
Let me read the comments in the chat.
Why don't you? Go ahead.
Yeah. So we have people encouraging John, and they're very, very much appreciating his singing. And we have Juanita Slack. Juanita Slack says to John, a wonderful song, John. You got a friend in me. So she liked their song. And Mohammed Ashraf Ansari just says, hello, everyone. Good evening and assalamu alaikum. Jillian says, smart technologies are making our lives and world seamless. And I see Debbie's here, Deborah Lam. Her sign name is the letter D, shaking the letter D. And she says, hello, everyone. I'm just in time for John's song. So that's nice. Nice to see you, Deb. She had a meeting with the deaf founders, so couldn't come.
All right.
All right.
All good there?
And hello to 𝗘হি𝗲𝗆𝗆. And Juanita says hello to us and to Ali the Wonder Dog.
Ali the Wonder Dog. All right.
And then we got the lyrics were posted by Chris. Thank you very much, Chris, for posting the lyrics as you most always do. We want to say, Sarita Jana says, excellent singing, John. You've got a friend in me. Great. And then Roberto Rioja says, all right, John. Great song. Frank Rose says, go, John, go. Nice. And Mel says, great job, John. And Mohammed Rafikipi says, great, John, sir. So there are a lot of people. Oh, and Pat Green says, I love the song, John. You have a friend in us, John Barilla. Thank you.
Good stuff.
So nice.
We got one hand raised. Maybe we wrap up with Carmela at about 1:45. Let's go with Carmela. Go ahead.
We got 3 people coming to the panel.
And 3 coming to the panel. So we'll see what happens.
I want to say hello, everyone.
Hello.
I want to say there was a very nice topic tonight, and I really like the background. The color is so shiny, so beautiful, and it's really getting better and better each time I'm coming, and I'm so excited. And it was a great day, and you need to rest. If you go one day earlier, it's nothing happened. It's okay. You can get and rest. You deserve it. We love you.
We love you right back. That's for sure.
Can I just say that I'm looking at the background, and it really is nice. Not that it wasn't nice before, but the background, I like the shades of the colors on this particular tonight. Really nice. And I didn't put mine on because it was one of the things that knocked me off. I don't know what's going on, but I just left it off because it knocked me off one time. But I really like it. It looks good.
All right. Good stuff. Thank you for that.
I wanted to ask, since we have Cecil here and Deb here, thank you for coming. You know, every Tuesday they have a deaf meeting. And even though they're busy, when they're done, they try to come and join us. So thank you so much. So I was going to ask Cecil, what do you think about the colors, the new colors? Better than the other one? He says it's good, it's nice, and it's, the colors are beautiful colors, color combination. So it's easier for deaf, right? Because before the yellow was bright. So it was hard to look at. Yeah, now it's a little bit more muted. Yeah, better. Okay. Deb, what do you think about the new colors of the background? Deb, what's your opinion? Debbie. What? Deb. Yeah, I'm asking you, what's your opinion about the new colors in this background? Do you like it, or how do you feel? Yeah, it's different. We changed it. Good? Is this good? Okay, good. Yeah, one of the main reasons we changed it was for deaf to have more comfortable, more comfort in looking at the background for like 2 hours. I know, because remember now, the eyes are a muscle. Okay, so like when we hear with our ears are not a muscle. Our ears do not get tired, but our eyes are muscles, right? So for deaf that use their eyes all day, and especially looking at computers, it's hard for them. Their eyes get tired, right? Yes. DL, I need DL's picture. Download. Oh, okay. He wants you to download the picture. Okay, I'll give it to you now.
All right, let's go over to Carmela while we're at it. Hello, everybody.
Hey. The color is excellent. I love it. This is the most, it's very, very clear and very nice. I don't know. It's excellent.
Yes, it is. Very nice tonight.
Okay, we have Clover Kelly coming in and Saidu Singh coming in as well.
All right. And then we've got Sitaram wants to say a few words. Go ahead, Sitaram. Go ahead, sir.
To us, talk, Sitaram. Say hi. Unmute so we can hear you speaking. Unmute. Talk to us, Sitaram Sarkar. He's trying to unmute, I can tell. Oh well. So
Well, all right.
Cecil's going to put the background in. He's going to try it out.
Okay.
And so I think Deb is going to try it too. Well, nice to have you, Sitaram. We're glad you're here. Namaste. Anybody else? Last round.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said this
Say
is
it
the
again.
last go round.
Yeah, last round. That's what I had said earlier. We've got, let's see, Carmela, she went. Anyone else want to, let's go to Mel. Go ahead, Mel.
Thank you, Rob, and Sister Lynn, thank you. You know what? The background is time. You can tell time was well spent into it, and I appreciate it. It's very, I said that in the beginning, I'll say it again in the end. Beautiful. No complaint. The colors are popping, they're blending very nicely. And as you mentioned, Sister Lynn, you can see the hand when it's lifted in the far red. You know, you can see that pretty clearly. Very nice. Good job. And I just want to say, okay, night after night, we are on there. And I'll say it again and again, that I am thankful to be a part of your life. You give us a chance on your platform, and we are progressing very well. So I'm very happy to be sitting here with you all and participating. Yeah, so thank you very much again. And because of you being that type of leader, well, leaders, two of you, I am following in your footsteps. I am mimicking what you're doing. So thank you very much, Sister Lynn and Rob.
Thank you.
John, beautiful song. Thank you. You showed that a friend in me as well. Thank you. And everybody else here, we are all family. Thank you.
Nice, thank you.
Good stuff all the way around. All righty, let's see. Is there anybody else that would like to say a word or two before we head on out? We're going to leave a little early tonight, if that's okay. I see Cecil got the background. Looking good, Cecil.
Nice
Very nice.
Cecil. Looks nice. Because yes, I see it. Yes.
Well, all righty. Did you want to take a picture before we go, or no?
I would like to.
Well, you know how to do it.
You guys ready for a picture?
Give it one of these, and I love you.
We'll do because the song was "You Have a Friend in Me," so we'll do friend. This is a sign for friend. That's a sign for friend. This shake, handshake, and you go like this. But for the picture, we'll do good friend or buddy. You lock your fingers together and you pull like this. Good friend. See?
All right, good friends all the way around.
My dear friend, my good friend. So we'll do that for the picture. Maybe put it to your side, we can see better. This way you can't really see it, but sideways, like this. Good friend. Clasp your fingers and pull, opposing, you know what I mean, like pulling. Dear friend. Pull. Okay, everybody got that?
Got it.
Dear friend. So it'll be like this. All right, you guys ready? Whoever wants to come to the picture, this is the time. Go, Carmela, Mohammed Ashraf, and Chris. We'll give you a couple seconds to join us. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Sign, dear friend or buddy. Go. Oh, nice. I see you, David. 𝗘រិះ𝗲𝗿𝗆. Clover, you're gonna do good. You can do it, Clover. Like this. Oh, your camera got to be a little. Okay, all right. That'll do. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Now. Beautiful.
Nice. Very nice. Well, all righty, everybody. Thank you for being here. It's been another stellar event. Great topic tonight, AI and energy management. We'll be back tomorrow night. We roundtable.
Continue on YouTube in the same channel to show you yesterday's show. So feel free to join us on yesterday's show and chat in the YouTube chat. Thank you.
If you missed yesterday's, it'll be on right after this. So thank you again, and we love you all.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
𝗘រិះ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆. Good night,
Hey,
everybody.
everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Robin
Good
Lynn.
night, everyone.
Good song. John, appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, great song, John. I mean, that's your style there,
John, good night.
Jesse.
Good night.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Hi, John.
Stick around.
Good night.
Hi.
Bye-bye.
Hi.
Good night. Good night,
I am fine,
Sadhu.
ma'am.
Good night.
Oh, good. Say hi to your son, your precious son. He's so cute.
Good night.
Hi, baby.
Good.
Good night.
Oh.
Thank you all.
Ladies.
Love you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, there's a little guy. There's a little person.
Yeah, it's a little guy.
One.
All right.
Bye.
a show, there is a show. We all love to go to Roblin Live, Roblin Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a Roblin Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like OnPassive. It's delicious, it's OnPassive-licious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show, there is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. Roblin Live, Roblin Live right now. Yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show. We all love to go to Roblin Live, Roblin Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy. It's a Roblin Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like OnPassive. It's delicious, it's OnPassive-licious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show, there is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. Roblin Live, Roblin Live right now. Yeah.
Hello,
Okay.
everybody.
Hello, hello, hello, hello, and hello. Just getting the prompter situated, and I'll be right there. Thank you very much.
In
There
the
we go.
meantime, hello to everyone. Nice crowd. We're starting strong tonight, and we're happy to have each and every one of you with us.
All right. All I want to know is, do you, RobLynn Live out there in radio land, TV land, whatever land this is, on passive land, do you, RobLynn Live? I know you do. We're getting all sorts of visitors these days. We just never know who's going to show up. So that's why we do this every night of the week. Say, whoa, it's day 650. 650 consecutive RobLynn Lives.
And Greg Hill made a nice GIF for us. It says 650 episodes.
Very nice. I saw that. It was very colorful. Thank you for doing that, Greg. We appreciate you very much, brother. Thank you. Thank you for sure. Okay, let me move this over to where I can read it. And give me 1 second, everybody. Thank you very much. There we go. Select all. Click on that. Uh-oh. Here we go. Select all. And now we have to go to Command
And
Plus.
Greg Miller says, I RobLynn Live.
All righty, dighty. I knew he was one of our RobLynn Livers. Okie dokie smokies.
And Sadananda too. He says, I do RobLynn Live.
Well, you're going to have that. You're going to have that. We go everywhere from India to the United States to Canada to France, Philippines, sunny Singapore when it's sunny, and everywhere else. So that'll be, and India, of course. All right. Day 650. That's 650 consecutive episodes. Not too
shabby
at all. It's day 650, as we mentioned. It is Monday. Is today Monday? Yes, today's Monday, the 3rd day of June, 2024. And this is the RobLynn Live Network. Presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
With our topic tonight, this evening, AI in the supply chain. That's AI in the supply chain. We think you're going to like it. We think, we know, we're absolutely sure, I should say, that you will get some value out of tonight's presentation, because we're talking something that is right there in front of you. It's happening in your life. You're being supplied with things, and there's a chain, not a regular chain, but a chain of operation that causes this to happen. And we're going to talk a little about that, how artificial intelligence is involved in the supply chain. Ooh, yeah. It'll be followed by community time, as we do each and every night or morning, depending on where you are in the world. A bit of signing, should we have some of our deaf community in-house, and a song by JJB Tin Man, a.k.a. John Buddy, also known as John Barilla. Okay, as we say in Italian.
Got it.
All right. It's good. I got it. All righty-dighty. All right. Please, if you would, pray for Ash. He's having his procedure, I believe, this week. I want to say tomorrow, Tuesday.
I think
Wednesday. Like I said, Wednesday of this week. So he'll be out of commission for a while he heals up. John Barilla and I both went through a similar situation, and it does take a while. You have to be patient with the healing. You have to be a patient, and with patience is what I'm getting at there. So be patient, Ash. Everything going to be cool, real cool. So pray for Ash and his lovely wife, Ash Mahan. The two boys that reside in the Mafara household, that's one Omar and his younger brother, Yusuf, also formerly known as Chunky, or to those of us here at RobLynn Live, the Chunkster. He's not so chunky anymore, so we just call him the Cookie Monster now, because he still likes his cookies. All right. Also, send out your love, light, and your prayers to those who support us around the globe, whether they be in the support staff, the media staff, including O-Media, which is a grand part of OnPassive Technologies, as we're known these days, as well as the tech team around the globe for their continued good health and safety. Please, please, please pray for them also. Send out your love, light, and prayers to anyone, whether they be in OnPassive, whether they be not in OnPassive, for their good health and safety as well. So if you know somebody who needs your prayer, you know what to do. Prayer warriors from RobLynn Live, get after it. Get down on that knee and pray for these people, please. It really makes a difference, okay? And I can attest to that myself. All right. Let's talk announcements, if we may, if we can, if we should and would. 10-day extension is in full swing now. Thank you to Ash Mafara and company. This is a 10-day, I almost said suspension, 10-day extension of OConnect, okay? It's not costing you another nickel at the moment. All you have to do is enjoy the extension of OConnect. That means if your subscription, if you subscribe from September 1 till the time where we weren't able to subscribe briefly, then you have the subscription and you have the extension. So you've got another 10-day extension. We'll see what happens at the end of that. Hopefully we'll be going viral, and that will be that. O-Media, a division of OnPassive Technologies, is lighting up the media world. If you hadn't noticed, check your website, check your OES, because there's always something being posted about O-Media and the media staff. So compliments to them, and compliments, this division of OnPassive is compliments of Mr. Mafara, Muhammad Kamal as the COO, Mr. Mohammed William Nazal of the marketing department, as well as Dr. Susan. Okay, and of course Ash, as we mentioned. All right. Migration without hesitation, you know the drill there. Sign the NDA and affiliate agreements if they apply, which they do to all of us as founding member, global affiliates, or affiliates. Check out the OnPassive YouTube channel. You'll be glad you did. There's longs, there's shorts, there's stuff by, you know, you name it, there's somebody there you're gonna know. All right. Also, check out the OnPassive newest website. It looks like they went back to the light blue color. It's very catchy, very easy on the eye. So check it out there. Check out Mohammed William Nazal on X, formerly Twitter, and you can catch him there making blogs, videos, and comments. Okay, the guy is everywhere. Hop on an OConnect should you desire. When you can, come to Roblin Live, go to other webinars or chats, but hop on an OConnect when you can, as long as it's OConnect. You'll be glad you did. There's something to be learned every time you go on OConnect, because so many things are changing and changing rapidly. So up to that point, it's time for a sip of hot tea. So I'll turn it over to Lynn for a moment.
Welcome to everybody. I'm sending my hellos to the folks on X and the folks on LinkedIn, and let me peek at the folks in YouTube at the moment. Let's check it out.
Right now I see 20.
Yeah, I see 20 right now. We got our moderators hard at work. I see Michael Chata right there, greeting everybody. Thank you, Michael. John Barilla is also there, helping out. Scrolling down to see if any other moderators are here at the moment. Just those two right now, but I want to say hi to 𝗘ห์𝗻𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆, Carmela Schwartz, 𝗘ះ𝗻𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆, Frank Rowe. I see Yakaya Kadem. Hi, Yakaya. Gayatri is with us every night, and for her it's day because she's in Nepal. Welcome, Gayatri. Thank you for being with us all the time. Hello to Great Laken, and hi to Frank Rowe. Hello, Loha Ray. Hello to Mohammed Abdur Rob, R-O-B. And
All right.
let's scroll up a bit to catch everybody. If there's anybody else I missed. Yes, hello to D.S. Nayak. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hello to Henry Horn, a long time follower of our show. Hi, Nathan Cup in PNG. How are you? Good to have you with us. Hello to Regina Baker. Good evening to you. Let me scroll up a bit more. Hello to Mohammed Robiul Islam. How are you? Glad you're with us today. I think that's it. Let me go back to the bottom to see if anybody peeked in afterward. Yes, we have Anuj Verma. Hello, Anuj. And I see Diane Michal. Hi, Diane. I also see Cecil Weir. Are you going to be teaching science tonight? Let me know. And Clover Kelly. Hi, Clover. David Switzer. Hi, David. Murthy Krishna Murthy is here.
All right.
How are you? And we have Vimal Kumar Soni with us as well as Yusuf Ali. Thank you all.
This is in where?
That was in YouTube.
That was in YouTube. Okay, let's take a peek and see how we're doing here.
More people are joining.
On OConnect. Right now we're at 40, so 40 and 24 will give us 64. That's a good start. We are off and running, and we're running rapidly at a fast pace right here at OnPassive. Subscribe to OConnect when you can. If you know of someone, anyone who needs your help, if you can help them, because helping one helps us all as we are on our way to another new top. Stay laser focused on the ball, and that's the OnPassive ball. Here's the O, signing O, and the check mark for OnPassive. O, V, like I said, a V. O and a V, OnPassive. And it's bouncing towards another new top for sure. All right. Now, that all being said, have you got anything else before I move on with a little bit of a presentation?
Go ahead. I'm going to keep doing my Facebook stuff.
All right. Thank you for that. Now there's 26 on YouTube. Oh, yeah. We're on our way to 100 as usual every night. Thank you, India. Thank you, Philippines. Thank you, Thailand. Thank you, UK. Thank you, USA. Thank you, Canada. Thank you, Mexico. Thank you, everybody, everywhere. You're making the difference, and we appreciate it. Tonight, we have a topic that is already affecting us all. We may not know it right off the top of our tippy top heads, but let's take a peek at what this is all about, this AI stuff, this supply chain stuff, and how the two are working hand in hand. It affects us all, and we are supplied with goods and services every day of our life. Comes from somewhere. Well, it's got to get there somehow. Well, that's what the supply chain is all about. Okay, so join us as we take a stroll through AI and the supply chain, and think about one thing. Let's think about Ollie's question of the night, question of the evening, and I know Lynn will ask me what it is again in a little bit. Ollie's question of the night: have you noticed AI at work with how you receive goods and services? Now, just think about that for a minute. How all of a sudden something is being brought to your door, and all you did was give an address. Well, AI has something to do with it and getting that information to the right logistics people, the people that can get you the goods and the services. So think about that. Talk about supply chain and AI. Well, within the supply chain, AI itself is, I would say, revolutionizing. I think that's a good word. The supply chain management by providing some very, very powerful capabilities for optimizing the supply chain, enhanced visibility, and predictive insights. Not too
shabby.
Let's take a look. There are key ways AI is transforming supply chains from just Joe Blow sending Billy Sue product A. There's a lot more to it than meets the eye. So let's talk about some of the keys involved in the AI supply chain. Well, first, demand forecasting. Being ready for what's being asked of us to deliver. Large data sets can be analyzed, spanning sales history, market trends, which we need to know about, weather patterns for logistic purposes. If it's snowing in Oshkosh, the fine folks in Tampa Bay may not get that product. We need to know about that. And more to generate accurate demand forecasts. In other words, who's demanding what, where? NRO tracker, if you hadn't figured that one out by now. Oh, yeah. And NRO trim for right now. Not too
shabby.
Doggies, let's get it on. All right, we hope you're getting something out of this so far. I know we are. We're getting pumped. Let's all get pumped together. It also, by having these accurate demand forecasts, that allows better inventory planning, which is important, and reduces overstock. In other words, we don't have 6 million widgets when we needed 4 million gadgets. So, just an example, better inventory planning, and it reduces the overstock issues or shortages, as I just mentioned. So AI at work there for sure. All right. Inventory optimization. Well, when you factor in demand forecast, when you factor in supplier lead times, when you factor in transportation costs and other variables, inventory levels can be properly maintained. Okay? You're not going to have overages. You're not going to have shortages. Yeah, you might have a little here, a little there, but AI is at work controlling through the use of all this information that's coming in.
That's important because as a consumer, if you've ever gone to buy something you have in mind, you go and they're out, and then you go again the next time and they're still out, and they're out for like a month or two. It's really frustrating. I've been to stores like that. They don't have good inventory control. Very poor.
Well, then how about ordering online? There are places you can order online. You get the same thing because they're not properly maintaining their inventory levels, which they could be doing through AI.
True.
So we're a big proponent here at RobLynn Live of AI, artificial intelligence. It needs to be used in all walks of life. There's no doubt about it. It keeps us right on time with the right thing. It's good stuff all the way around. Then there's predictive maintenance. Now, you know, you're going to have forklifts break down. I don't care whether they're robotic or not. They're going to have issues. AI models monitor data on equipment. How cool is that? In other words, you enter in some of the data and it goes to work for you, being analyzed by artificial intelligence. And also vehicles, predicting through AI when maintenance needs to be done.
Okay, and that's a big cost savings for businesses because if they wait for equipment to break down, the cost to repair is greater than that of just maintaining your equipment, right?
And then there's that unknown cost of people being irritated because you can't get them the product. That's a cost of doing business. If you have irritated people, that's not a happy customer. And happy customer makes for long life.
And you want repeat business.
Repeat business is the name of the game, and that's how we look at it at RobLynn Live. So that extends, the maintenance extends the asset life. I don't care whether it's a forklift, a tractor trailer, a driverless vehicle, autonomous truck, you name it. It's required, and it will reduce downtime. And that's a good thing because not every company can buy 6 of every piece of equipment. Some have 1 forklift. Some have 1, 2, 3, or 4 trucks. You know, things are going to break down. And by knowing through AI when to expect through the predictive analysis that we're able to do through AI, it reduces downtime. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Very, very important.
Then, as we know, within deliveries, within logistics, there is routes that we take. In other words, not everything goes from Tampa direct to Miami. It might go Tampa to Orlando to Miami here in Florida. Or let's give, for instance, of Dallas, Texas to Atlanta, Georgia. Well, it may have a stop in New Orleans, Louisiana. So by having AI involved within the supply chain and having all of this visible on a big screen in multiple offices, we're able to have a good feel, a good handle on how to handle all this. No pun intended, of course. So route, whatever you want to call it, optimization. The algorithms of AI are at work here.
So that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to think of things I can relate to, and that would apply to maybe like UPS or FedEx trying to deliver to us, right? And if the company manages their routes efficiently, it simply means that we'll get our products that we ordered in time or really quickly. It also will mean that the company will save money on probably at gasoline on their vehicles because they're taking shorter routes and they're doing it efficiently, right? So maintenance costs will be less on the vehicles they use. I mean, there's a whole gamut of ramifications, but the bottom line is the company is going to save money and probably use less labor, which in turn means those savings may be passed on to me, the consumer, as I pay for parcels to be delivered to my home or to my business. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense. All right, let's talk about supply chain visibility. Okay, Supply chain visibility refers to real-time visibility, and it is provided by AI. And that's with regard to the flow of goods. In other words, AI keeps an eye out, no pun intended, for how goods are flowing from point A to point B, from either business to business, business to customer, or customer back to business, you name it. AI has its hand in this, okay, with the flow of goods. It also has its hand in inventory levels. How cool is that? In other words, we're not stocking too many widgets when we should have gadgets as well. Works perfectly. AI makes very few mistakes, okay? The mistakes are usually made if there's a mistake in whoever enters the information. So data in good, data out better. Data in poor, data out horribly. So it's important that the right data through AI get input. Very, very important. Go ahead.
That makes sense, yeah.
Well, by integrating information across separate systems, keeping things separately, all of this, every bit of this provides for transparency. And at OnPassive, how many times have we heard Mr. Mafar say transparency is important? Well, yes, it is. And transparency is critical for a proactive solution if there's an issue. Let's say something breaks down in the supply chain. If there's no transparency, if something's being pushed to the side and AI hasn't picked it up, it makes for a difficult path to resolving that issue. Very important. So all of this, the combination of the visibility makes things not just transparent, but easy peasy to fix. All right. Now we have one more point we would like to make, and I'll make it right here, right now. Supplier intelligence. AI is able to analyze the supplier's performance. Are you kidding? No, we're not kidding. Artificial intelligence is at work analyzing how a supplier performs as to several things. Number one, quality. It's another way of quality control. Delivery times. Oh yeah, logistics. AI is at work monitoring the delivery times. Does it take 3 weeks to get something from Sarasota, Florida to Seattle, Washington? Or does it take 3 days because it was sent FedEx or another way like that, or UPS or United States Postal Service, or even a truck with 2 drivers? AI will know that information and help to make the proper decisions with regard to supplier performance. And that's whether it's quality, delivery times, or costs, that's plural costs, to identify who is the most reliable vendor. Now, if we're a consumer, we want to buy things from a reliable vendor. We don't want somebody that takes 3 weeks to get something 10 blocks. We want somebody who takes 3 hours to get something 10 blocks. That's how we do it. That's how AI is involved with all of us. So we get reliable vendors and are able to negotiate better terms. Good stuff all the way around. So we hope you got a little bit of something, a little value out of that. It's important to know that AI is hard at work on our behalfs in a lot of areas, whether it's healthcare or transportation or sports or you name it. And here tonight we're talking supply chain, and you know darn well it's involved in supply chain. AI, hard at work in supply chain. So keep that in mind whenever you're wondering why it took an extra 3 days to get something to you, or why maybe it was misdelivered because it had an improper address. AI is there to help fix those issues.
And AI is there to help companies where it would be very difficult for humans to do the same thing. Because AI can do multiple things at once, right? And it never gets tired as human beings do. So it's really essential that we be able to use AI to help any business, small or large, in my opinion.
All right. All right. All right. And all right. Did you want to say any more hellos? I don't think we said hello to people on the OConnect. Do you want me to do that while you're finishing up? If so, I will, or you can.
Okay, I'll do it.
All right. Go ahead.
Drink your coffee.
All right.
Hello to Mohammed Rafikipi. He's here with us every night, you know. Thank you. And hello to Mohammed Suruz Ali Midra. He says, please help. Oh, how do you need help? Let us know. Let's see. We have Joginder Pal Singh saying hello, OnPassive family. Welcome to you. And John Varilla's responding to Angela Lalande. So let's go scroll up to see what Angela had to say. Let's see. Here we go. He says, I was typing about my absence of being gone so long with the passing of my only brother. Then while I was there, my father passed away. This is Angela Lalande talking. He says, while I was there, my father passed away, and then my cousin passed away. Through all of that, I had to endure. The Lord and the prayers of the righteous gave me strength. It was rough. I went through so much. But towards the end, I had the opportunity during the funeral of my father to meet many people on my dad's side of the house. Very touching indeed. Of course, I missed them all. I'm glad to be back. Not to mention, I forgot I had a 5-year anniversary in OnPassive in May. So condolences to you. May your family rest in peace, Angela. And we're glad you're here and happy anniversary. Happy 5th anniversary to you. Okay, so let me scroll back down. Cecil Weir is here. Cecil, you're going to be teaching science. Let me know. And we have Mr. Babu Jana with us. Welcome, Babu. Cynthia Deering is here. I want to scroll past the ones that I already said hi to. John, Mohammed Rafi. Yeah, I said Mohammed already. I think I might have caught everybody. Oh, Mohammed Suruz Al-Midra. Oh yeah, I said hi to him. I think I got them all. Yeah.
All right. Well, as luck would have it, there are 35 of you in YouTube. I don't know how many are on Facebook. I assume there's a few.
55.
55 where?
In our webinar.
OConnect, okay. 55 and 34 is 89. Any way you slice it, we're growing bigger and better by the moment.
And Wandine Gaskin is here. Hi, Wandine.
Wandine from Georgia. Georgia on my mind. That would be a good song for John to sing at some point. Hint, hint. All right. Now, is it time to do a little community time, I say?
Yes.
Well, let me explain how community time goes for those of you who are new to the RobLynn Live Network and RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
True that. True, and truer. Welcome to everybody. Thank you for being here. And now we'd like to bring you to the panel, should you want to do that. Now, here's how it works. Lynn has a button called the speaker request button. And all she has to do is click on that bad boy. It's in the upper left-hand side of you O-connectors, in case you don't know. And when you're a host, you as a host are the only one that can enable that. So you click on that, and on the page for the attendees, up pops a little man with a speaker like this out his ear. Okay? So that signifies speaker request. So click on that. Up pops your name and information, just your name, I believe, on Lynn's screen only. Only the host can see it. And then she'll bring you to the panel, and I'll do my best to welcome each and every one.
And so the ticker is where you have the explanation of how to come to the panel. It's quite simple. I'm going to enable the feature, which is called the speaker request feature, and then you'll be able to click the button and come into the panel. I'll just let you guys all in. So are you guys ready? Here we go. All right, come on down.
All right, sounds good. It's now enabled. So let's see who's going to join us here on the panel. And here you go on the panel. You do not have to put your audio on. You do not have to put your video on, but it gives you a bird's eye view of Roblin Live Network presentation, whatever you want to call it, of Roblin Live.
That's very true.
And that's fun. And that's fun. And people who have never spoken publicly in OnPassive are coming out of that shell. I call it the Francis Tay shell, because he used to say, he doesn't say it anymore, how shy and maybe introverted he was. Not anymore. In fact, as we talk about Francis Tay, the Sifu, the master himself, he'll be on live tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That's Tuesday morning for those of you who are keeping track, or Tuesday night if you're in the Asia Pacific area. Check your local listings in other areas for the time it's coming on near you. So that's OES Pacific Classroom, OES Classroom with Francis Tay.
OES Classroom. And let me pull up the information on the description of it. So tomorrow it's going to be at 9 a.m. EDT, Eastern Daylight Time. The trainer is Francis Tay. The topics are two topics. The first one is how to use long tail keywords for content in ChatGPT. Again, that's long tail keywords. It's a very powerful thing that I didn't know about it until I was taught by Francis. It's well worth it. You're going to see results if you use long tail keywords. So come and find out what they are and how you're going to use them. And the second topic is going to be learn SEO strategies to rank high in social media. So we're going to show specific cases of affiliates and founders who have been able to rank high in social media just by posting according to the way Francis Tay teaches us. So
can we mention a couple by name? Melanie Marcano, maybe, and also Miss Carmela Fire, the Israeli Rose Schwartz.
Also, Greg Hill,
Hill,
and
of course.
also 𝗘្Hİ, 𝗘្Hİ𝗴𝗆𝗆, Onyeloni, we call her Loni, and Khushbu Agarwal. So there's a whole bunch of people that have been learning from Francis and benefiting and ranking high in social media. So you can too. Come and join us.
And we have learned from Francis. He's our mentor, and we appreciate it. So thank you, Sifu. Appreciate you very much. And safe travels, brother. All right. Now it's time we bring a few of you to the panel. We hope we can bring over 38. 38 is our top number we've ever had on the panel. Let's see if we can do 40 tonight. Come on. You can leave your camera on. You can leave your camera off. You can leave your audio on. You can leave your audio off. You can talk if you want, but if nothing else, you get a bird's eye view.
All right. So here we go. First in is 𝗘្Ｈİ𝗴𝗆. His sign name is 𝗘្Ｈİ, like this, the letter C. He's deaf, and he's been teaching us sign language. Thank you, 𝗘្Ｈİ, for teaching. So tonight, you're going to teach, right? Yes. He says, well, tonight I will teach. Great. All right, next we have JJB Tin Man.
The Tin Man in the house. He's got his evil twin locked up in the closet, we hope. And John, if you can hear us, are you planning a song tonight?
He'll be in a second.
He's here now. Go ahead and unmute if you can there, cowboy.
Okay. I'm going to put the background up for everybody. So get ready. 𝗘្Ｈİ just asked for the background. So I'm going to send it to everyone, speakers and attendees. All of you will have it. So all I'm going to do is upload. I click on my image. It's right there. I open it. And then I click the share button. There you go. It should be on your screen.
All right, there it is for all of us. And if you want to put the background up, you can do it. It's very easy. Just download it, and away you go. Okay. Thank you.
Very good. Next, we have Deborah Long. We call her Debbie.
Debbie.
And her sign name is Debbie, like this.
Debbie. Hello,
This
Debbie.
is the sign for where, and then her sign name is D, signing where. Because sometimes she disappears and people say, where is she? So that's how she got her sign name. Cool. All right.
There's a Debbie in the house.
Here comes 𝗘្ឍ Ratna.
All right, 𝗘្ឍis our favorite monk in the Brooklyn, New York area. Welcome, 𝗘្ឍ. Welcome, welcome, sir. Namaste, namaskar, namaste, namaskar, brother.
Welcome, 𝗘្ឍ. Hi, 𝗘្ឍ.
We may hear from him any
Good
second.
evening, namaskar.
There he is.
Ma'am, love you,
We
love
know
you. Hey,
know
love
he's-
you.
We know he's gonna unmute. We know already.
Yeah, ma'am, in my laptop, sometime I cannot open the video camera. I don't know what happened.
Oh, what are you using right now?
In the MacBook Pro, I was bought it
welcome, Kiana. Hi, Kiana.
We may hear from him any
Good
second.
evening. Namaskar.
Ah, there he is.
Love you. Hey, love you.
We know he's gonna unmute. We know already.
Yeah, ma'am. In my laptop, sometime I cannot open the video camera. I don't know what happened.
Oh, what are you using right now?
In the MacBook Pro, I was bought it 2018, 6-7 years before. Now it's slow.
Oh, I understand. Pretty soon you can upgrade. Just be patient.
Yeah. I'm waiting for my, yeah.
All of us want to upgrade.
That brother of ours, he'll be upgrading before you know it.
Yep.
Good
Yes,
stuff,
sir.
Kiana.
Yes, sir.
Hey, thank you for all you do with the language translation that you do
It's so
too.
helpful, really helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, ma'am. As soon as possible, I will try again and again. I love you all. You are my family.
All right, family. Okay, brother. Thank you. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
And next we have Carmela Fire Schwartz.
Carmela Schwartz, the Israeli Rose in the house. Where's that Schwartz girl? Ah, I see her. There she comes. Hello, Carmela. Welcome.
Welcome, Carmela.
Hello, everyone. Isn't that how it goes, Carmela? Hello, everyone. There you go.
With her I love you.
All right, Carmela. All right. We're talking AI tonight. We're talking AI in the supply chain. And guess what, kids? We've got a series of AI discussions we're going to have. Tonight was just the first. So buckle your seatbelts. We got some value coming your way.
Yeah,
all right.
We're going to have a very smart group here, learning something.
Smarter than the average bear. Boo-boo.
Yep. And here we go. Here comes Melanie, Mel Marcano.
All right, Mel, Sunshine Girl is in the house. Welcome, Mel.
Next, we have Dawn Swihart and her husband, D.L. McConaughey.
McConaughey and Swihart in the house. All right, T-Dighty Dawn. Welcome. And DL too.
And we have Henry Horn joining us.
Double H is in the house. Come on, man. Who says that? Oh, our president says that. Come on, man. All right, Henry. Glad you're here, Double H. Thank you for being here. Still didn't get an answer out of the gorilla. John, are you singing tonight?
He might be having trouble with his
audio.
Yeah.
Okay.
Audio or camera.
Or both.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Do we have anybody else coming in?
That's it for now.
Well, that's 36911, not 2, unless you is 10.
We got 61 already in the webinar, so we can do better than that.
61 and 27 makes 88, any way you look at it, so we appreciate you.
Here comes Pedro.
Pedro Jose Estrada Salares. Welcome, Pedro. Glad you're here, brother.
Welcome.
Always a good commenter and presenter. Thank you, Pedro, very much for being here, sir.
Yeah.
Welcome. Anybody else? All right, those of you on the panel, you know the drill. When you're ready to speak, either just shout it out, or we prefer, if you're not a co-host, just to raise your virtual hand. Pedro, you're looking pretty dapper there with your collared shirt on tonight, brother. All right, welcome. Are you on your iPad? Looks like you're on your iPad. Or maybe your new computer. Either way, you're looking sharp, brother. Looking sharp. Okay. Chris Tiazone is here, of course. He's our techie guy.
Actually, I am on my laptop. Okay.
On your laptop? Okay, your picture is crystal clear, as is your audio. And now that you have the headset on, let me hear you. Let's hear it.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Ah, you're Lima Chicken.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening. Hello, everyone. It's
okay,
good to
Lynn,
be here.
good stuff. We're glad you're here. And Lynn's going to send you the background.
You want to put the background on?
If you want the background, she'll send it to you on Messenger.
No, right.
All right, absolutely. Thank you.
Oh, like I said, she's going to send it right here. She's going to share a file. That way, each and every one of you who wants each and every one of you who wants the background can have it. It's right here in front of you there, Pedro. All right, moving along.
Ellis is it coming in.
Bo is coming to the house. Charlie Ellis from South Haven, Mississippi, just a little bit shy of Memphis, Tennessee. All right, Charlie, welcome, brother. Welcome, Bo. Glad you're here. Now, why is my... that's interesting. Okay, I need to make my screen a little bit brighter. There it is. Now I can see everybody crystal clear.
John,
Everybody's picture is clear.
John just commented in the chat, I can turn on my mic and camera. Both of them he can.
It's going to make it difficult for him to sing unless we do it on the phone.
Probably just exit and come back again, John.
That's what I did, John, and I was able to get back on, so it works.
Kiko's here. Kiko says, hello, everyone. Just dropping by for my mobile for the first time in a long time under the bright sunshine after yesterday's thunderstorm. Oh, thunderstorm. Happy to be able to listen to and feel the RobLynn vibes when I needed them the most.
Good vibrations.
Almost in the listening mode, will stay as long as I can.
Welcome to Guyana again, and thank you for that super sticker, brother. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Very kind of you.
We love you, brother. All right. Roy Davies is in the YouTube chat, and he's one of our monitors. And Roy, thank you very much for Davies. Thank you for what you do from the east coast of Florida. Almost brought you over to Tampa Bay, but you're actually on the east coast by the West Palm to Miami area in the Gold Coast area there. All right. All right. I see Henry.
I see 𝗘HP, he's also a moderator. He's helping tonight.
Kushal, thank you very much. Michael Chatta, thank you very much. Karina Lance, thank you very much.
I see Karina too.
Karina.
Hardworking moderator.
Yes, she is. And Saraswati Dabarma is on YouTube. Welcome, Saraswati. We're glad you're Saraswati. If you say it slowly, you get it out, Rob. Stop being in such a big darn hurry. All right, Srijit Jana is in the house. Welcome, Srijit. We love your comments each and every night. So please, if you can, if you're able, come on the panel tonight. We'd love to have you. And that all being said, we're talking AI, we're talking supply chain, and we're talking, there's Pedro's background. Looking good, brother. Looking good. All right, look at this. OConnect is lit. If you guys don't know how lit OConnect is, just take a peek at what you're looking at right now. Look at your very own. There's DL. Welcome, sir. Look, just faded out. All right, don't be slipping into that recliner now. We need you here tonight. All right. What's that? We all do.
Yeah, so sometimes he'll be sitting.
I know that. I'm just kidding. Got to keep it light here. Light and tight. That way there's no fight. Oh, yeah. I'm like Muhammad Ali. I got all sorts of liners here. One-liners. All right. Let's see who else is coming in first, and then we'll go to the panel. We'll check for hands.
Do you have Ali's question or no?
Ali's question is this. As you receive goods, as you maybe send goods out, how do you see AI involved? So how is AI, have you noticed, I should say, artificial intelligence involved in your supply chain? Think about that one for a couple of minutes and let us know what you think. So, almost out of breath. All right. Now, without further ado, I'm going to pull up the panel screen where I can see who all's here at once and see if there's any hands. At this very juncture, I don't see any hands. All right.
Give specific questions, simple, that easy.
Okay. You didn't like that question about AI? Let me try it, rephrase it a little bit. What do you notice in the in your when you get things that might be AI infused? In other words, when you receive something, a package, let's say from UPS or FedEx or from Procter & Gamble, whoever the product is from, you notice that how AI might be involved. Is that any simpler?
Yeah.
More simple?
How is AI involved in when you receive packages or something like that?
That's basically what I was asking. And the panel will be smart and tuned into that, and will let us know. Let's go to the one and only Sunshine herself. Go ahead, Mel.
Thank you, Rob and Mr. Lynn. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Well, for packaging, for myself, I see that AI is involved in when the package reaches your door. There's a sign-in. It's, you know, those pens. These they are not really pens, but then you do your signature. You can do it in any way, but they get it anyhow. So that's digital AI. You know, for signing in for your package when it comes to your door, that's one form. I've noticed how I receive my packages. The signage, instead of using, it's a stylus, more or less. That's the name I was trying to look for. Right. So you digitally sign, and they have you, and then they have the camera when they deliver as well. AI will pick up that your package is right at your door, and they will send you an email showing that picture in the email that the package is sitting there. So if you were away, you know it's somebody who would have picked it up because you can see everything. The camera picks up the whole space. So that's involved in AI delivery using AI for me.
All right. Well, thank you. I've noticed that too. When we get something from UPS or FedEx, they now take a picture, and they'll show where the location is, whether it be up against the door jamb or whether it be on the a bench out front or just where. So it's good stuff. All right. Let me look and see if anyone else would like to speak. We're talking AI. We're talking in the supply chain. And myself, having been in the logistics business for many, many years, both as a tractor trailer operator, a chauffeur, as I did that for money as well. That was a job I had, as well as a car service owner. I've done that in my past. And, you know, had we had AI helping us 25, 30 years ago, maybe we did and I just didn't know it. I would have been maybe been able to dispatch 5, 6 cars a little bit easier, because I know with everything being AI infused, it's going to be easier. It makes things easier.
So I have some examples of AI being used in this supply chain, and these are examples I think everybody can do. So the first one is Walmart. It says Walmart uses AI to predict product demand and manage inventory, ensuring that shelves are stocked with the right products at the right time. So that particular statement, I don't know. Do you guys have a Walmart? Because I do. And I know that, hi Greg, I know that oftentimes Walmart is out of the things that I need. And that happens a lot to Rob and I. Like when I go for makeup, for one thing, it's like it could be a month before the product is restocked. So although it says they use AI to predict product demand, it's not a perfect system. Anybody want to chime in on that for your experience with Walmart and their
And we are not proponents of shopping at Walmart. We're just mentioning them by name.
It's something people can relate to. So have you noticed that, does Walmart truly predict product demand and manage their inventory so that their shelves are stocked with the right products at the right time? Do you have that experience?
All right, let's go back to Mel. She has her hand up. Go ahead, Mel.
Yeah, I've got a Walmart right behind me. It's just, say, I could touch Walmart right there. I'm pointing at my back as if you all know where I live. Yeah, I have noticed that, Sister Lynn, I have seen that in Walmart, because I'm always at Walmart. It's a good place to shop, Rob. I don't buy clothes there, but it's a good place to shop. There's a variety of things. General
stores. Their self-stock, like it says in the example, so when you go, you can always count on getting what you need, or are they out of stuff you need?
Yeah, it's I'm agreeing with you. Yes. When you go to the shelves, like, you know, it is, yeah, self-stock, and I mean, you have people walking on the lines, right? But you can, most times I go to Walmart, or yeah, 99% of the time I get what I went to buy. And it's not only one, they have one. Like say you go to Winners, you get maybe one of the variety or two. Walmart has stock, they're stocked, and sometimes you will be asking for if there's a little bit on the shelf for the one that you really want, and they'll check, and lo and behold, it's there. So Walmart to me is a go-to store, like for certain things, a variety actually, and it is self-stock. I hope that answers the question you were asking.
No, that's good. That's good. You have a positive experience. That's good. Another example is Amazon. Amazon, I think probably most of you probably have ordered from Amazon, the website before. It says Amazon uses AI to manage its vast inventory across global fulfillment centers, ensuring efficient stock replenishment and minimizing storage costs. Do you have that experience too? You think Walmart is pretty good? Because sometimes when I try to order from Walmart, they're out. The stuff that I want, they're out of. I mean, just from my experience. What do you guys say to that?
For me, I don't order from Walmart.
Not Walmart, but Amazon. I meant Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon. Could you repeat your question?
Is Amazon good about managing its inventory? It says it manages its vast inventory. It manages its vast inventory across global fulfillment centers, ensuring efficient stock replenishment and minimizing storage costs.
Of course. Amazon is well known, and they have storehouses all over the place. They're not just coming from one particular place. So to me, they're always stocked. And again, Amazon, you click the button online and then you get what you want. I don't know for other people, but what I'm looking for, and the prices are right compared to walking into the store. When it comes
and it's obvious. It's obvious to me, anyway, that with Amazon's AI infused system, and they, by the way, use, as we talked about the other night, the robotic pickers, as I call them, or robotic forklifts, that will go up and pick a certain item off a certain shelf at a certain time. So they're using AI totally in logistics. There's no doubt about it. And they have centers here in Florida, multiple centers here in Florida, one of which is now being built in the Tampa area with something like 700 doors. 700. Now, I worked at a terminal with 100 doors with the YRC, Yellow Freight, Yellow Roadway. But to have 700 doors, that's a group. That's a group. So 700
doors mean
when trucks back in, there are 700 spots.
Okay, because not everybody knows what that
Right. Sorry, I should have been more clearer on that. What it means is when the trucks back in, whether they be big trucks or litter trucks, there are 700 spaces available for a truck to back into. That's a huge facility.
Wow.
So, all right, we see, I think there's a couple more hands. Let me, I think let's go to DL first and Dawn, and then we'll go to Srijit. Go ahead, DL and Dawn, or Dawn and DL. Go ahead and unmute if you can.
Oh, click one more. There you go.
I'm trying. I'm just old. I think that's a problem. I don't know how to do this. No, I shop a lot at Target, and they use the AI too for the inventory, to let them know when their stock is getting low. And with the self-checkout too, if you're doing that, it does alert employees if somebody missed something that they didn't scan. So there's a lot less shoplifting going on too. It kind of protects theft if they're doing self-checkout. But they definitely use AI in their store. And online shopping too.
Yeah, I just wanted to add also, Rob, the 9 benefits of AI in the supply chain, and they're all based on, in my mind at least, on efficiency. That's the bottom line, is efficiency for these businesses. But you have improved warehouse efficiency, you have reduced operating costs, fewer word errors, and less waste, obviously, more accurate inventory management, optimized operator simulations. I found that one interesting. And then improved worker and material safety and more timely deliveries, and with improved supply chain sustainability. But that optimized operations through simulations caught my eye. That's definitely AI for sure. So back to you, Rob.
All right, that's good stuff, DL. Thanks for pointing that out. We appreciate it. And we may not see AI because it's kind of invisible, but AI is there. There's no doubt about it, as you just mentioned. So let's now go to 𝗘Ｈિ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆 Jana in India. Go ahead. Welcome. Good morning, sir.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you. Hello, everyone. Today, the topic is inventory management with AI technology. Exactly. Let me see. AI in supply chain management. Okay. AI in supply chain management. It's a great topic on supply chain management. What just Greg said, it was quite good information about this. It is quite efficient in managing the inventory as well as the employee cost. The searching result is very much correct, and it is very efficient to get the product exactly what the buyer want. It searches it very quickly and accurately from the store space. Actually, I want to give you an example. I got an work order from a government organization of their inventory management. They want to implemented it from scratch, and the description I got from them, it was a system that, like, suppose you may think there are several racks up to from floor to roof. They are the bigger size, and number of several racks, and there will be a robotic system in 3-dimensional direction that can move. Can you understand me?
Yes.
There is a robotic system that can move 3 dimensions. That means x-axis, y-axis, and z-axis, and it contains a powerful camera to take the image of the products. Okay, and it compare with the inventory that is stored in the database. When it gets the exact match of the image of the product, then it picks it up from there and put it on the cart, and they place it into to the packaging section. It's basic of the project, and from that I got an idea how to manage it, manage the inventory system using AI technology, and that's all I get an idea, and I want to share with you. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, 𝗘Hિ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆. Another viewpoint. We appreciate that. So it really doesn't matter what part of the world AI is. Somebody's unmuted. Let's see. Okay, good stuff. So it doesn't matter whether you're in India, whether you're in France, United States, Canada, Mexico, Philippines, or sunny Singapore or Vietnam. AI is at work in this supply chain thing. And I like the efficiency thing myself, because I think the more efficient we can be with logistics or supply chain, the happier the customer is going to be, and the more product or services, as the case might be, that they're going to want, and they'll keep coming back for more. And that's what we want to be. That's why we use AI. AI is deeply embedded in because we want everybody coming back day after day after day for more. Let's go to Pedro next, and then we'll go to Mel. Go ahead, Pedro. You're on the air.
Yes, thank you, Rob. Hello, everyone. Yeah, it's a great topic, AI and the chain supply, because we all depend on products. Let's say when it comes to the food industry, keeping an accurate inventory to be able to replenish have it available in a particular area where it's most needed, AI is coming handy to do that because, of course, they barcode everything just like that used to be. You know, that is from IBM's time that is being barcoding, but with AI, it's a lot more efficient in decreasing that inventory and looking for ways to resupply wherever there is a lot of demand. So in the area of accounting, we're going to have a share on that with AI because of this technology, AI coming and doing things more efficiently. And so in the past, delivery was done, let's say, with barcoding, but now the location is being added, so they know which stores to resupply because it's getting low, they're getting too much demand on this, or restocking and stuff. So it's very interesting how it's going. We don't see it like you say, but it's present. Now that you're exploring it, it helps us to appreciate it more. Thank you.
Thank you, Pedro. And I've noticed, since you mentioned Target, Don, I've noticed in Target stores that they have not barcodes, but they have QR codes on many of the aisles, and they're able to just hit the QR code and it updates, which I asked about this because I was kind of floored that they would use, these codes, QR codes, how quickly it updates. And this young lady told me that will tell them how many are on the shelf, how many they're supposed to have in stock, and when to order. That is amazing, all off a QR code. So AI is here, kids. We can't deny it, and it's all good. And it's all, well, I want to say it's all good. It's mostly good. There are some drawbacks to AI being involved in certain things, but when it comes to supply chain, we need AI for sure. So let's go now to Mel, and then we'll go to DL and Dawn again. Let's go, Mel. You're on.
Thank you, Rob. So going back to Amazon, I think it's one of the best out there, really and truly. I don't want to, it's not putting down any other company, but they always keep their supplies moving. They're very productive in the sense where besides having all these outlets or all these outsource factories, as I said, they have a lot of outsourcing, and we know that. And they have factories that are built where people actually are in there, doing the packagings and everything. What I like about Amazon is they have, you can see their vehicles everywhere. So these people, this company, they mean business, and they keep productivity alive by, their vans are out there, and they have even a third-party van. When you see those white sprinters, it's Amazon. And they're speedy in what they do because they want to keep their chain of business moving. And people get their packages on time. And if it's not good, you call, they have people always quickly answering the phone. So a company like that will always be there because of how they do business. And the other thing I like about them is they are not the only ones, but you can track. As soon as that package leaves, you can track it to see where it is, what outlet it is at, what depot, and if you miss it, you call them and they are there. They are there to answer. So honestly, they are one of the big chain suppliers, and they want to keep themselves immersed in business. And I like their philosophy. I like how they do business. And I'm hoping and I'm wishing that future businesses will, pattern after them. And I'm pretty sure they are, but Amazon is one of the outstanding ones to me. When I call them or when I order from them, I get what I want. I get it on time, and I get it nicely packaged. And if it's not to the liking, they will replace it for you as well. So yes, talking about, and it's AI moving them fast because from the packaging to the delivery, to the signing, and to the picture taking when it's at your door, it's all AI moved.
So AI is everywhere in logistics, is what you're saying,
Yeah.
from start to finish. That
Yeah.
is good stuff, and that's what makes for efficiency, as DL was saying. And speaking of DL, let's go back to DL and Dawn, or Dawn and DL.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate that. If you sit and think about it, most businesses and the trends nowadays is going towards the AI because that very reason, efficiency. It really doesn't matter what business type it is. It seems like that's the trend going forward here on out. But I agree with Melanie about Amazon. My experience has been they've been outstanding. You never go wrong with them, at least in my experience so far. So I agree with Melanie on that point.
No, I just wanted to bring up, no,
Go ahead.
I'm kind of going a different direction a little bit, but AI-driven robot chefs and AI-powered kitchen gadgets are quickly changing how we both prepare and serve food. It says it frees up a lot of time spent in the kitchen. Well, to me, there's nothing more enjoyable about being in the kitchen and cooking. But I don't know. It just seems like it takes that home cooking type kitchen. I don't know. I guess I'm being funny about it, but
Well, you know what the nice thing is, though, Dawn? You've got choices. You can kick that robot right to the curb. You don't like it, just kick that bad boy to the curb, man. Away you go. You'll be cooking away.
But I'm thinking of all these restaurants out there, if they're going that way, that just kind of, I don't know. It's wonderful to learn to cook and do all that stuff and have a robot cooking for you. I don't know, but it just sounds kind of, that's like, I realized back in the day when they had maids that did all the cooking, but this is different. It's a robot.
It's the Jetsons.
It's definitely Jetson. The producer and director of the Jetsons show, the writer, I don't think they had any idea how far along they were in their thinking. It's way into the future. It's now. So in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, they were talking about now. Now, how do you talk 50 years into the future? Well, I guess you do when you're the Jetsons. It's good stuff, and I'm with you, Dawn. I don't want a robot preparing my omelet. If I want my omelet in a restaurant, if I go to a restaurant, which is rare, I want that omelet well done. I don't want that omelet runny. And, the robot may not get it right, may not have the right AI infusion there. So we'll have to see what happens on that. But I'm with you on that. I like the people, the people end of it being in cooking.
Right, I do too. And I like people learning how to cook. It's wonderful to cook. There's so much you can do, so much you can express with cooking. But oh well, I just read that and I was just kind of floored.
Well, DL is smiling, so his tummy must be full quite often. That's all I can say on that.
He does. He eats well.
Appreciate that.
All right. Let's go around the horn a little bit. It's 9:20 Eastern Daylight Time. We do have. Is Deb doing signing tonight? Just Deb, or Deb and Cecil, or what's going on?
Yeah, both Deb and Cecil will be teaching tonight, right? Yeah.
All right. Now, see John Barilla's smiling face there. John, if I could ask one more time, are you singing tonight, or depends on the equipment?
If he can get his mic and camera to work.
Well, he's on camera now.
Yeah. He just has to unmute. I think he's trying to unmute.
All right, we'll be back to you, John. I'm going to take that as a maybe, and we'll go from there.
Play it by ear, John. See if things.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear. Let's go to Israel and let's speak to Miss Carmela Schwartz. Go ahead, Carmela, please.
And I have Cecil and Deb's list now. Thank you, Deb. Thank you to Cecil for your list.
All right, good stuff. All right, bring it, Carmela. We want to hear it. Hello, everyone.
I don't have to speak. You speak for me.
It's better coming from you.
Okay, hello everyone. The AI is going to replace a lot of things that we have been done before, but it will help us because as the time passed, we have too many things to do, and the time is short, and the things are too many. So it's make it a short way for us and it gives us more time for free time for our enjoyment, to do what we like, to do what we do, to do the time freedom time to be with the family, to be with children, to travel, to do things that we before we had to be many hours in work, and instead of that we can enjoy time because the most things important things in life is your time, and you sell it for little money. So the AI will help you to enjoy your time and not to be a slave to others. That is my opinion.
That's a good opinion. I like that. And once again, the efficiency of AI makes us more efficient. If you think about it, gives us, like you say, more free time. Frees us up to do the things that maybe we haven't had time to do in the past. So that's all good. Very good. All right. Let me take a peek here on our YouTube channel. There are 41 on the YouTube channel, and right here, right now, 72. That's 113, not too
happy.
Woo-hoo! I like it. Anytime we go over 100, it's exciting, as you can tell by my voice. We like it. I don't care whether we have 60, but when we get 100, hey, that's the big leagues, and we like being in the big leagues, and it's fun. And it makes us want to keep coming back for more. Do we have discussions about, let's go to 3 days a week, let's go to 2 days a week, let's go to none, let's go to 5, 4, 3, instead of 7. But you guys make it all worthwhile, and we're grateful for that. So we'll keep coming back for more as long as we don't get fired by Mr. Mafara or Mr. Kamal. All right, let me take a peek. Before we go to signing, I want to take a peek. Does anybody else want to throw something out there at us? Go ahead. Either raise your hand or just speak up. I can catch it all. I'm looking. I'm looking. Okay, oh, there's a hand. Carmela Schwartz. That hand popped up again. Go ahead. Hello, everyone.
Yes, I forgot to say something. I forgot to say something.
You better say hello, everyone.
Yes, hello everyone. I'm playing in the ONET, and I open a community of my garden. So you are all invited to come and to be my friends.
We want to be your friend regardless, but we'll come to your gardening application there in ONET, not a problem. And what's it called again?
My garden.
Oh, my garden. Oh, that's easy.
That's nice.
So we got weed in my garden with. All right,
It's
I
my
got
own
it.
garden. My garden.
My garden. That's easy enough. Even I can remember that one without writing it down. We'll go to my garden.
Okay.
Thank you, Carmela. Yes. And now we're going back to double M, Melanie Marcano.
Yep, that's me. Yeah, so the last thing I wanted to say is the security of the AI. I mean, like I said, it's all delivered, but we have the security knowing that your product is safely delivered, and pictures are there to back it up. So I love the security part of AI driven, productivity or driven delivery, actually. That's all I wanted to say. The security part of it as well.
All right, security is a big thing, and having our data secure is very big. So thank you for that, Mel. Appreciate it. All right, let's go back to Ohio. Go ahead there, Buckeye.
Yeah, appreciate that, Rob. Basically, according to AI, a recipe is a classic example of an algorithm. It's got a thermomix. They call it a thermomix, also known as a BIMBY. You heard that right. A BIMBY executes an algorithm and does that very well, flawlessly. The limit is the quantity of algorithms that for different dishes, these will always be thought of by humans and leave no room for experimenting. So according to AI, a recipe is a classic example of an algorithm. I thought that was interesting.
That is
it's also known as a BIMBY.
A BIMBY. Let's have a BIMBY. All right, so Dawn has plenty of BIMBYs in the house. All right.
He does.
Got it. Got it. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Anybody else before we go to signing? Please, please, speak now or forever hold yourself for a little bit until we get back to you. Love to hear from anybody and everybody who's out here. Greg Hill, you're being awfully quiet tonight.
Is he here?
I'm looking square at him.
Oh.
That is Greg Hill, or at least a caricature of Greg Hill. Maybe
Well,
even a gift.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm just kind of listening along, and I'm enjoying everybody and enjoying the smiles and enjoying what people are saying. And I don't have a whole lot to say about supply chain. For me, I don't do a whole lot of online shopping, so I don't know. I'm just listening tonight. That was all, basically.
But if you go back to your construction business, think about that for a minute. AI was deeply embedded there in getting you the products you needed, the supplies you needed on time.
I suppose it was. I don't know. I mean, I'm from a pretty small town, so everything I know, all I know is it's go to the lumber yard. It's there. And how it got there, all I know is that a semi came in and unloaded it. I'm just, I don't have anything really to add to what everybody's already done.
All right. Well, thanks for being here. Thanks for having the background. And I can tell that's you because of the hat. I'm
just enjoying everybody. That's all.
Good. I'm glad.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for that, Mr. Hill. All right, let's go. Well, I'm not sure who was first, either 𝗘្Hિ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆 or Pedro. Let's go to 𝗘្હિ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆 and then Pedro, if we could.
Hi, Rob. I want to add a little about it. That I can say, I want to say that AI can assist with almost every function of a modern supply chain system, including planning, inventory, and warehouse management as well, and transaction processing, transportation monitoring, and inspection. In packaging, you may have seen that. The packaging is done automatically in the supply chain systems. That is packaging in robotic, done in robotic systems, and sorting and searching, and it is the transportation management system. It is up to loading to the transport car vehicles. That is all are done in automatically robotic systems, and these are the modern uses, or it is being used for a long in the supply chain systems using AI technologies and robotics, mainly the image processing systems and the robotic control in packaging and loading systems are the vital uses in this field. That's all I want to add.
All right. Thank you, 𝗘្હિ𝗲𝗿𝗆𝗆. Appreciate that addition. And now we'll go back to the United States and speak with Mr. Pedro Jose Estrada Salares. Go ahead, Pedro. Unmute if you can, sir.
Yeah, just to see how important AI.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was listening on YouTube. I didn't have my headset. One instance in which I noticed that AI is going to make a big difference for countries like this and other countries that governments are going to adapt AI for supplying foods or goods that are much needed. For instance, in 2020, during the pandemic, the seaport of Long Beach in California is one of the largest seaports that receives goods from all over the world, and then is distributed by trucks. Of course, we know that 18-wheelers is the way in which things move around in the U.S. So governments need to adapt AI to be efficient in. I remember there was a big lockdown in Long Beach, California at that time, and things were getting more expensive because of the lack of things. So keeping an exact inventory and how to get supplies from other places. I know Miami and the Florida is a huge, just like you mentioned, a huge facility of
Amazon.
Amazon, yeah, of Amazon. And I have seen it here at the seaport in Baltimore as well. It's a very important old seaport. They have a huge facility as well. So, local governments need to have exact control of what's going on in the seaports to be able to distribute around the country. And other governments, of course, they're going to use more and more AI. Just one observation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Pedro, for that. We appreciate it. And let's check around the Henry horn, so to speak, and see if there's anyone else with a hand up. I don't see any. Let me take a look at the board and see if I see any of those yellow goldenrod hands. I do not. So without further ado, I think it's time for signing.
Okay. All right. We got, okay, 1 second. I got to do one more thing. Let me proceed. Give me a second. You proceed. I have to do one thing.
You have to do one thing. All right. And let's see. Let's go back. Let's see here. Going back to you.
And John wants to explain that he's trying to enable his mic and camera.
Okay.
The camera's working, but still no sound and no mic working. I have left and come back many times. I even rebooted my phone, but no luck. I'm still there, but nobody's responding to the messages I had typed in chat. Let's see if we see his messages in chat.
All righty. And okay, I went to the YouTube, and there's plenty of chat going on there.
Carmela responded to John's message. So yeah, we are seeing your messages, John.
Yes, we are seeing your messages for sure.
Okay, so we know that you're going to keep trying to get your mic to work, John. That's fine. Okay, we'll just try to. We'll see as we get closer to the time you got to sing to see if it's working.
All right, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Pull up the list.
All right, Lynn is pulling up the list now for Deb and for Debbie and for Cecil.
Okay, we're going to start with Cecil.
All right.
Cecil will be teaching tonight.
That's right.
All right, so we're going to go to the side view. Side view. He says, okay. So just scroll. He's asking everybody to scroll. So let me change to side view. Please keep muted, everyone. Okay, so scroll till you find Cecil, you guys. Okay, are you guys ready? He's asking if you're ready. So the first sign we have is doctor. Or some people can
Watch it on here.
M or D. I know American sign the M to M. A-S-L. And then next one is nurse. Letter N on the pulse, because nurses take your pulse, right? Nurse. And next we have hospital. Hospital. Hospital. First aid. First aid. First aid. First aid. Surgery. Use your thumb and rub it against your palm. Surgery. Next word is X-ray. X R A Y. X R A Y. Ambulance. The letter A and make a cross on your left upper shoulder. Ambulance or ambulance. Blood work. Blood work. Blood work. Needle. Needle. Needle. Bandage. This handshake, right, as if you're putting a bandage on your wrist. Next word is dentist. The letter D against your teeth. Letter D on your teeth. Dentist. Next we have toothpaste. Use your index finger, face it this way. Use your thumb as if you're applying toothpaste to your toothbrush. Toothpaste. Now, the next word is toothbrush. Toothbrush. Like brushing your teeth. Toothbrush. Teeth or tooth. Teeth or tooth. Just point to your tooth. Next word is eyes. Eyes. Point to your eye. Next we have glasses. Use this handshake and place it against your head. Glasses. Glasses. Contact lenses. Middle finger as if you're putting the contact into your eye. Contact. Sunglasses. Make the sun circle and this way, like the sun rays with glasses. Again, sun, shine, like sunshine. Glasses, sunglasses. Great, yay! Thank you, Cecil. Let's go on to Debbie Long. Debbie. Come on down, Debbie.
Hello, hold on. I'm learning different hello language. Okay. I just picked out the word again. It's a little bit tough. Forecast weather. Forecast, Mr. Steve. Weather changes, W, and it changes. Weather. Forecast weather. Better inventory planning. There's not really a time for inventory, but better inventory is a list. So just have to count inventory planning. Better inventory planning. We have to reduce the overstock. Reduce, make smaller. With the overstock. Reduced overstock. Transportation costs. Remember we learned transportation costs. Costs. Transportation costs. A lot of us order online. Order online. Line. Overstock, one of the big things, or shortage. Once in a while, the equipment breaks down. Equipment, equipment breakdown. The brake needs fixed. AI reduce downtime. AI or artificial intelligence reduce downtime, station time. Delivery, ship out, delivery, or deliver to my home. Deliver out, delivery. Business, business. They go from business to business or business to customers. This is the next one. See customers. Let's post them. Customers. Business, customers. UPS, you ready for spelling? UPS. UPS. Federal Express. Federal Express. Or FEDEX. Federal Express. Federal Express. There's another company, they like a yellow truck or van called DHL. And the last one is the post office. United States U.S. Postal Service. United States Postal Service. That's it.
Thank you, and I should have my camera on as I'm saluting you.
Thank you. And we'll go to the
Thank you.
grid view, and we want to take picture time. Let me finish this one.
Okay, we're going to have a picture. Let's pick a sign. Cecil, what sign would you like to do for your picture?
Sign for picture taking. Lisa. We like glasses. Okay, that's
Glasses.
a good one.
I like it.
Okay, everybody use this handshake. Place it against your face. That's glasses. We're going to take a picture. Again, wide. It's a pretty wide C with your hand. Not this small but big. And do this glasses. There we go. All right, are you guys ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3. Sign glasses and smile.
That was a good one. I like that one.
So now next would be
Deb?
yeah.
Deb, what sign would you like to do for the picture?
Okay. He's thinking business.
Business. Ooh.
Business. That's a good one. Letter B against your wrist. Like this. Business. All right, everybody? Yeah, good, good. All right, are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3. Sign business. Very nice.
Excellent signing tonight. Thank you. Thank you to both Cecil, C, the guy with the C, and Deb. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think it's time. Is John able to sing, or we don't have a microphone?
He's trying, so let's see if he can get his mic to work. He hasn't been able to, but you never know.
All right, Johnny, can you hear us?
He can hear us. He just is not able to.
Don't write your note in the chat and in the other chat. He wanted you to notice it.
Okay.
We can have a song tomorrow night, just as easy when
Yeah,
John gets his.
I saw that note already. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're just saying we'll let him try again, and we can do another night, John.
Absolutely no problem, John. You'll be back by popular demand, I'm sure.
We're here every night, so we will hear from John again.
All right, let's go around the horn one time. If anybody wants to raise their hand, we'll talk AI in the supply chain. Tomorrow night, being Tuesday night here, we're going to be talking AI again. I've got a list of 49 more topics along with AI, so don't be surprised. Or maybe you will be surprised tomorrow evening, but it'll be AI-infused conversation. All right. So let me take a peek. Let's see what we got. And let me look at this. Nope, not yet. Oh, wait a minute. There's David. Got you covered. Kansas City style Switzer. Go ahead, David, please.
Yeah, I use Amazon on Amazon all the time. I use it. Also, I like eBay too. eBay is AI too, so I like eBay too. So they're both good.
All right, good stuff. And you would say both are infused with AI, right? Keeping track of things?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, eBay, I think they both started in a garage. I think Bezos started in his garage selling books. And the lady that started eBay, I think she started in her garage with her neighbor. So good stuff. Good stuff. They've all come a long way, and we've come a long way to be with each other tonight. And let's see if there's anybody else.
Looking at the chat, and John Barilla says, still no mic or sound, and no one seems to be responding. So he doesn't know we're responding because he can't hear us, I guess. Can somebody type in the chat that we are seeing his chat? One of the people on the panel here just acknowledge
I'm doing it right now.
That we are reading. And
I wrote him in the WhatsApp, and I wrote him in the chat too.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I just wrote to him in YouTube because he was on YouTube as well.
Okay, and we want to say welcome to Petapali Aruna, she's with us every night. So thank you, Petapali.
Petapali, welcome. And Bo knows. Hello, Bo. Welcome, brother.
Greg says you have to sing 2 songs tomorrow. Hi, Bo. Glad you got in.
And we love you. It's okay. You can rest one night. Nothing happens.
Yeah, rest those vocal cords.
And we want to say hi to Buneshwar.
On the camera.
In our chat, hi, Buneshwar. Welcome. And I guess Henry has to leave. They're saying, take care, Henry.
Henry Horn out of the house. All right, Henry, be careful.
He has to go because it's getting late and the morning is early these days. I'll be able to be with all of you more frequently soon. Thank you all so much. You're doing such great work for humanity, and and I couldn't be more grateful. Thank you and congratulations on 650 shows. Thank you, Henry. We appreciate that.
It's that many?
Unwavering. Great. Make sure we remember that it is
650. And thank you, Greg, for the lovely gift you sent to us. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you for the
very grateful for that.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Well, all righty. We may finish up just a few minutes early. Let's go to Mel Marcano.
Thank you, Rob and Lynn, Sister Lynn. Thank you for everything. And Deborah and Cecile, thank you for the ASL teaching, and everyone on the panel. Together we produce, together we succeed. So thank you for, it's a wonderful time. Like, when we are together on this panel, contributing and discussing and everything, singing, everything else. I know John couldn't sing tonight, but he's been singing day after day after day after day, so that's okay. We still appreciate him. And everything else that is being done and said, everything that's being done and said, it is in honor of every one of us here. We all hold each other's hands. Nobody's bigger or better. Everybody's on the same level. Together we take flight. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Rob and Lynn.
Okay, thank you. And back over to Lynn. She's got a little something for us.
Since we have a few minutes, I want to practice the how are yous. So we're going to practice how are you, all right? Because I want you guys to start conversational signing to each other, all right? So let's do how are you? Do this handshake, put them together, and bend forward. How you? There's no R, no need for it. It's not English, right? We're signing American Sign Language. How you? How you? So when you guys see each other here, you can say, how are you? You can say, their sign name, like you can say like Mel, how are you? So you wave, Mel, hello, Mel, how are you? And then Mel's gonna say fine, or whatever it is, okay? And then the other one is, what's your name? You guys can practice that while we're on air privately. I mean, you can talk to each other, right? So it's gonna be your name, what? Your name, what? Again, it's your name, what? Okay, and the person's going to say, my name. Again, it's my name. And they're going to spell their name. And I think everyone knows how to spell. So you spell, if it's Mel, you say, my name, L-M-E-L. Okay? And what else? I think that's it. Oh, yeah. What's your signing? Your sign, right? Sign name. What? What is it? Your sign name. What? You can also say your name sign is what? If people say either sign name or name sign. Either one is fine. And then you can say, response would be my sign name, and then show them your sign name, okay? So I wanted to see you guys practicing that. So at least you can converse. It's good to learn words, but we also want to know phrases. And then maybe we can have Deb and Cecil teach more phrases so people can go back and forth and talk, okay?
All right.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to do a group photo before we go. And this is going to be, I love you, all right? And Mohammed, Ashraf Ansari, Kiana, David Switzer, Chris, if you want to come to the camera, we're going to take a group picture. Come on down. Are you ready? Ready? You can do one hand or two hands, either one. Right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hey, sign I love you and smile. Beautiful smiles. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. We're just a couple minutes away from the bewitching hour. We want to remind you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Look for 𝗘হি𝗴𝗆𝗆 and 𝗘HDZ, among others. I'm sure Carmela will be there, among others. And look for all of us to be there who can, with 𝗘হি Francis and 𝗘TZ. That's classroom. Bright and early, 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 9 p.m. In the evening, sunny Singapore time or Asia Pacific. So,
and we're going to be posting that in the back office. We will also post it in our Roblin Live Messenger group, and you'll also see it if you're in the OES WhatsApp groups. There are several groups. We post it there as well as in the Roblin WhatsApp group.
And look for the pictures Lynn took tonight. She was going to mention this, I'm sure, in the Messenger chat.
Yes.
She'll be taking those snapshots and posting them there for posterity and remembrance, which should be good.
And let's say hi to Menahem, who just popped in. He says, this time I take my hat off to all of you for your daily persistence in reading and translating OnPassive vision into reality, and for Ash's vision for the community. Thank you for that message, Menahem.
Menahem, thank you.
And
Thank you for that.
People saying happy anniversary and good evening. We have also Madadi Shriman Rayana. Wow, long name. Wow. Madani is here saying OnPassive and Ash is the future of internet. Lovely. Thank you very much for that message. Rakesh Kumar is here saying good morning. Robin, Lynn, and all founding members of OnPassive. OnPassive is the best legal company in the world. CEO Mr. Ash Mufareh, sir, is a right CEO it just jumped. Well, that was the general gist of it. And I think I got mostly everybody there.
All righty. Right now, there's 61 of you on OConnect, which is very nice. And let's go to YouTube, where there's 34.
Yeah, and
not too shabby. 95 to wrap it up with. Yeah. Thank you.
There's Biplab Kumar Roy in the webinar chat. He's saying, I hope our loving CEO must be fine.
Prayers for Ash, that's for sure.
Thank you very much.
Well, all righty. I'm going to say, if I may, salute to all active duty military around the globe. Salute to all reservists from the military around the globe. Salute to all first responders. And you know it, it's coming. It's coming at you fast and furious. Salute to every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thanks for being here tonight. We'll see you real soon, like Mickey says.
And don't forget, when this live stream is over, our YouTube live stream.
What a beautiful,
if you want to watch the...
Thank you, Greg.
So if you want to watch last night's show, it will be in the YouTube live stream, in the same live stream that you're watching now if you're on YouTube. And thank you to Greg for creating that beautiful GIF for us to celebrate our 650th.
GIF.
I was just playing around. I'm just playing around. That was all, having fun. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. And thank you to 𝗘TZ for flashing up number 650. Very kind of you, brother. And hey, let's unmute and say arrivederci. Good night, everybody. Good afternoon and good morning.
Good night,
everybody.
Good night,
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Thank you to everyone who participated. Good night.
Night.
Night. Good day.
Night, Cecil.
Good night, Carmela.
Hi,
Good
Deborah,
night,
DL.
Good day, Soledad. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks tomorrow,
Good night,
John.
Charlie and Deb.
Good night,
Thank you.
everybody.
Good. Love from Cecil. He says good night. Everybody
Hi,
saying good
sister.
night. Good night. And
Night.
there's Deborah signing butterfly, which is Carmela's favorite sign. Butterfly. Thank you.
Butterfly.
Bye.
It's Roblin live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like OnPassive, it's delicious. It's OnPassilicious. It's Roblin live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like OnPassive, it's delicious. It's OnPassilicious. It's Roblin live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one. Like OnPassive, it's delicious. It's OnPassilicious.